Hi. Hi, hi. Oh boy. I'm a bit early. I don't care. I don't care if I'm early. Okay, I got new tracking. I got new tracking. If I look slightly off, it might be because of where my camera is placed right now. It's gonna be fixed in the future. But it's overall improved. So, game's a little bit loud for me. Just like a smidgen. Oh my god, I forgot to set myself to streamer mode. Streamer mode, there it is. That was my Discord, if anyone looked at the Discord right now. So, okay. So, now that's better for me. I did not log in yesterday. I couldn't log in yesterday. That's why we're gonna do the entire event today. What the fuck did I just click on? Oh wait, that's the skin. Yeah, ignore that. Ignore that. Don't care. Endless drama and a sleepless night. To obtain Ascension box. What the hell is Ascension box? Okay! Garbage. Alright. Let me just read this real quick. I do not cover these stories, I just read them quickly. Why the hell is Star Wars music playing? Blah blah blah, okay. Hi. This is literally the German faction we're looking at. What the fuck do you mean, America? What the hell do you mean? Oh, with my new tracking, I can now do this. You have greatly upset me. You have disappointed me. I'm disappointed in you. Bleh! I'm scaring you, perfect. That was my intention. So, I am now able to frown. You better watch out. So the reason why I have better tracking, today I got a free iPad. I got a free iPad. So what happened was, yesterday I was attending a company event, a yearly company event. And it was mostly just like having fun, having a nice evening, yada yada, presentations. And then at some point in the presentation, one of the like upper management bosses was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, everyone gets an iPad." For free. Just like that. For private use. And today I already got it handed out. So I now have iPad tracking. That's why I also couldn't stream yesterday, and which is why we're gonna do the entire event today. But I already knew about it in advance. Let me just do maintenance stuff real quick, because I haven't been able to play today until yesterday. So... You're also gonna Gamba! Gamba! Man, I was so close to just use up all my coins, and I remember there's an event coming up. Because I have a bunch of equipment that needs upgrading for World 15. So... So yeah, I have now iPad tracking. It's just I have a bit of an issue on where I should place it. That's why I am probably slightly tilted, but it is an upgrade. So yeah, yesterday was a lot of fun. We got to eat fancy food and had lots of stuff to do. Makes sense, you're usually slightly tilted. I mean, yes, I am always slightly tilted because I sit like a shrimp, but now I'm slightly tilted because my camera is slightly to the side. Getting tilted is a common gacha experience. That's not why I'm tilted. You see, I can't get tilted by gacha because I always win the gacha. Can't lose if you always win. Tilted like a shrimp, but tilted at all times from gacha and games. It's very shrimple. If I don't lose, it won't get mad. Let me just do this real quick here. It is so shrimple. Duh. Yeah, take this one. Na. I forgot I had oafed Shanghai. I have no idea why I have her oafed. Like, no clue. I don't remember ever giving her a ring. I don't know why I did that. Absolutely no memories of that whatsoever. She stole it? Probably. Probably. I genuinely don't remember when I oafed her. Oh wait, yeah, that's this special thing. Who the fuck buys these? So, yeah. It's gonna be a lot of reading today. Let me just see. No, I'm not gonna check that. Okay, we got one new UR. Sovetski Soyuz. We don't need to get Pamiat Makoria from the gacha because she is droppable and shop. So we need just the ultra rare essentially. The other ones we will get. I have no doubt about that. I like the Pamiat ship. This is her meta version. This is the second time they put a meta into the gacha. So this is basically her dark mode. We have her light mode and we have her dark mode. Mit der FIFA looks cool. She does look cool. I like her. She is surprisingly popular. There we got it. Got the first one. Elite is out of the way. Dock space -1. I also haven't looked at the data mindset, so I have no idea. Oh god. Already. Oh no. Just scrap all of these. Like that you were letting her ramble? Why should I not let her ramble? She's a new ship. I'm gonna listen to the ramble. I think I need to buy some dock space. I just keep winning! I just need the UR now. Baby acquired. Honestly, this design does not look like a Northern Parliament ship. Like if you just remove her rigging, it's like she could be probably Royal Navy. She looks like a Royal Navy ship in like every way. A lot. The answer is a lot. There's a lot of babies in this game. This game has many babies. Number 10 pull. She knew the exact number, but there's like an updated list. I have no idea. Hell no, I have no idea. Okay. I need to enhance. Get over here, Taiho. Get some aviation. Oops, she's not finished yet. So. Now what's funny? Now that I have freed up my webcam from needing to track me, I can use my webcam for handcam streams. I no longer need to use my shitty phone camera for that. You can actually see more than 5 pixels if I do another handcam. But I like low quality. Well, you can just set the stream to 144p then. Don't worry about it. Easy, very shrimple. Shrimply easy. 480p enjoyer. Why not 720 at least? Still not HD, but slightly better. I refuse to use the quick retire. I like 480. Such a weird obsession. Oh no, I'm running out of coins. Oh no. I'm capped on oil, so I cannot take the coins I have in my inbox. Coinless behavior, absolutely. Wait, I can get coins from Operation Siren. This is a dumb idea to- this is stupid to do. This is absolutely dumb for me to do, but I'll do it. Send me to the shop. It's gonna be the dumbest decision of things to buy of all time. Perfect. Absolutely wasted. I wish I could use my money. We're finished! We're done! We got the ultra rare! Thank you for coming to the stream. I will no stop. Nice, bye! So, something interesting about her. This ship was already appearing in event stories with an artwork years ago. It's been a few years. And honestly, this is probably my least favorite design. Her other designs... Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Her other designs looked a lot better. I just think this one is boring. The other ones looked way more interesting. This one, there's something about this one that, compared to the other ones that just makes me like, it's okay, I guess. Got more bump on her, you know? Don't care. Her outfit just looks downgraded. Her outfit just looks a lot less detailed and interesting. But yeah, we got them all now. It was how many pulls? Let's see. 65, easy. So what can she even do? I have not checked that. So... What did the bean do? Increases firepower, afloat, recovers HP, cover, also increases ship's damage, blah blah. Okay, yeah, some sustain. Hey, hi, welcome. Sustain and firepower, alright. Northern Parliament. Gains the buff maximum every... Increase firepower. Why? Okay, I mean it's level 1, so it's gonna be higher. Fire barrage. It's okay. You just need specifically another Parliament ship, I guess. It's just a DD. It is average SRDD. So, increase your firepower when the ship makes an enemy, decrease speed, increase... Oh! She buffs her sister! Her sister is actually like a really funny... has like some really interesting skills going on. So, it's kinda nice. I mean, it's an elite, you're obviously not going to use elites. This looks like a PlayStation! I have never thought about it that way. Yeah, it's okay. It's just an elite. It's a funny elite if you want to use it. Oh wait, let me show off the artworks. Oh, this is her artwork. They're kinda going away from the like Iron Beasts design in the Northern Parliament ships, more like to these steam, like furnace robot looking things. Which kind of makes sense because the very early Northern Parliament ships, they looked very much just like Ironblood, but a bit more crude, rigging wise. So it's good at it being kinda different more, but I don't particularly dig the new design style either. I don't know, I don't feel like the stuff that's happening behind her. I don't feel it. I think it looks ass. But yeah, she's a small bean. She looks like a maid, like a Royal Navy maid to me. Revolution. It's cute though. She's cute. It's an adorable design. And then we got her. So, she's probably gonna be cracked. But if you don't read this, she's probably gonna be super strong. Chance to fire special barrage upon Loading, okay. Affect slow effect. Decrease speed, increase damage taken, and gets crit rate. Yeah, that's just great. Yeah, that's just great. Slow fragility, and she gets some crit. And it happens upon her reloading. Increase number of Parliament ships, firepower, torpedo. Okay, just a flat out buff on everything. CV, CVLs in your main fleet. Increase your main fleet's accuracy. Damage dealt. BBs increase the crit rate. Wait, that's interesting. Find that one baby on a close or something is the silliest. Yeah, that skin is just funny. I like it. Increase number of Parliament ships for. Well, this ship is afloat. So okay, that's interesting. So the first requirement for Northern Parliament, it doesn't matter for the other buffs she gives. So basically you just wanna run her with either 2 BBs or 2 CVs. That's just great. I would say running her with carriers is gonna be better. Because her BB buff is only for herself. It says this ships. Crit rate, reload, and damage dealt. While her CV buff just seems a lot nicer because it just gives accuracy and damage. It seems a bit better to me. Power Crab Bismarck 2. Oh no. I'm talking out of my ass a bit. There are often Parliament ships in your fleet increase to Northern. Yeah, something is also cool. Northern Parliament has a really good carrier with Volker. Or whatever her name is. They have a really good carrier. Decreases burn damage, meh. Fires a special supporting the rash. Decrease the crit rate of torpedoes hitting the ship. Decrease the damage. Okay, that's just it's just defensive. That's not that outstanding. It's not that interesting, the third skill. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the other ships can do that are still available. But yeah. Okay. Oops. Didn't want to click there. And to get this. Okay. Also, let me show off the skins. It's alive to D1. It's again spy themed. I know there's like one toggle for the skin where she like wears a mask. I've seen that. I like this one. I don't think I'll get it though, but I like it. Spy X ship. Oh wait, it's for Alan. Yeah. Police by day, Phantom Thief by night. For some reason, this outfit reminds me of Persona. Literally Makoto in the future. No, like no joke. This looks for some reason this looks like Persona, especially because it's like normal person by day. And then this other one. So yeah, then there is Monash. She got drip. This is Persona X, whatever the gacha game is. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, that game apparently is gonna go into beta testing soon, specifically in China. I have no idea what the fuck's going on with that game. This game has like no news whatsoever. And then there was like this one information it's gonna go into beta. And since then, You heard nothing about it again. It is the most obscure game out there right now. No, it's not out. It's not out. They're gonna test it only in China. This is like the weird thing. They are specifically testing the game in China. Which, like, I get it because it is the most profitable mobile market. But at the same time, Japan is also a massively profitable mobile market. I don't know, it's just like... It feels like whoever is really behind making the game doesn't really know how to utilize mobile players properly. I don't know, there's just something weird going on. Then the bean has a skin. Oh yeah, this skin. It gives you stickers if you buy it. Personally, I don't care for it that there is stickers, but it's the first time they've done it. Like, let's be honest, who the hell is using the in-game chat? But it's cute, I guess. I don't know. It's one thing about the skin, I'm concerned. Oh yeah, the panties, yes. Yeah, the panties. This skin... No. No. Now, however, this skin. However, this one. I like this one. Azur Lane feeds all customers. Azur Lane doesn't discriminate. If there's one type of waifu that you like, Azur Lane has it. You just need to look for it. It's out there. I like the skin. I like women in suits. Yeah. Meh. You got mommy, you got tomboy, you got lolly. Which ones have a pee-pee? Oh no! Probably none. I don't like this one. I'm not a fan of this, like, style of skins. It's meh. Meh. Abercrombie got another one. I don't understand it. Why? Abercrombie has so many skins, and she is like this weird, obscure, really bad elite that had... No, she's not popular. She is like a super obscure bad ship in the game. She also has been in the game for really long, so she has also aged even worse. It is so strange. I think it's probably because of the artist, because this artist overall makes a lot of skins. Where like the ships that are drawn by this person have a lot of skins overall. It's the same with C46, who also has like a bunch of skins. It's like, why does she have so many skins? It's probably because they share the artist. What are her skins? Let me show you. BB Royal Elite. Wait, she's not royal, she's eagle. Wait, no. Huh? Am I? Wait, is she not on a BB? Oh, she's not on a BB. She's a BM, right. So this is her normal look. She got a Halloween skin. Then she got this Live 2D. This is a Live 2D skin. You can't see it here, but it's Live 2D. And now she got this one. That's 4 skins. That's 3 skins. And 1 L2D. For like a random really bad elite, that's a lot. I mean, popular in Meta was popular with conscious, never even get your community and just play character. No, this ship is not popular in any way. Definitely not. She's absolutely obscure. I can't think of a single person who likes this ship. I've never seen her mentioned whatsoever. No, she's also not popular in art. She is absolutely obscure. But another ship done by the same artist who also has a lot of skins is Z46. Her. She has 3 L2D skins. This is L2D. This is L2D for some reason. Then this one is L2D. And then she has 2 more. This one is like really recent one. That is 5 skins. 3 L2Ds. For a rather old Ironblood Super Rare DD. It's like, why? Like, she's a lot more popular than Abercrombie. But she's still like not like hyper popular whatsoever. No clue. Absolutely no clue why. So yeah. Oh, new challenge mode, don't care. It's time to wreck my voice. I'll be reading it all out. I got my coffee ready, I got my water ready. My body is ready. Ah, man. Let's go. So it's finished loading the goods. You're good to go whenever. That was quick. Thank you, Poltava. Quick, in the end, they're taking the supply airplane, eh? You're traveling to Socotra is safer by air and will be able to avoid prying eyes. Supply planes regularly go back and forth. Once they touch down, Soyuz will board a special purpose submarine. She'll then complete the rest of her journey by sea. It is fortunate we have a submarine that can be deployed in the Southern Ocean. They're not going straight to Antarctica though, are they? You can never resupply at Port Louis if you're staying submerged the whole journey. No need to worry, resupplying will be done in a secret submarine dock hidden beneath the surface dock. The supplies can be brought in under the pretext that they've also bound for Port Louis. Doing everything possible to ensure the operation stays under wraps, eh? That's her old design. That's her old artwork. I like this is the artwork I like the most for her. Like this is the design where I was like, yeah, this is probably how she looked like when she actually gets into the game, and I like it a lot. But this is not the artwork she got now officially in the gacha. Yes, Kronstadt came up with the itinerary. It is as airtight as can be. She felt like being different. Yeah, I have no clue. Why? I guess I'm gonna make a prediction here. Probably something in the story and the artwork we have of her like now officially in the game playable is her having a power up. It's her having a power up later on. Probably. But even as an airtight plan can only get you so far, I presume everything will change after reaching Antarctica. I don't like how few guns have been assigned to this mission. I understand it's for the sake of secrecy, but what if things go sideways? We're here to sample a special mineral that can resonate with Shipgirl's rigging, not to conduct a conduct operation. Yeah, it's probably what's gonna happen to her. I'm sure you're aware Antarctica has always been a relatively stable region, with limited siren presence and practically no reenactments. Furthermore, with the question of the Azur Lane's reformation on the table, each faction is likely going to be cautious about stoking any conflicts. Tallinn, our group and some mass-produced ships are sufficient to accomplish this mission. If there are no further concerns, I'd like everyone to focus on their respective tasks. Russia, Belorussia, Kirov, I trust you with command of the Northern Plyman's fleet until I return. Understood, just leave it to me. Voroshilov, stay in touch with our representatives over the Iris Orthodoxy. Keep things moving with Pamyat and Avora. You have the authority to make decisions on the fly, so do not be afraid to exercise it. Of course, small issues I can handle by myself. Any big problems, I'll consult Kirov, Russia or Belorussia before I make a move. Considering how lukewarm the conference has been so far, I don't expect any big problems to arise. Most likely not. Also, please keep tabs on Comrade Commander. That won't be easy with the tribunal breathing down everyone's necks, but I'll do what I can. If you're crap out of luck, come to me. I've got a break glass in case of emergency ace up my sleeve. Yeah, this is Pamir how she normally looks. We're gonna meet her meta version at some point. What exactly would that entail? Oh, you know, I'll go crash at the commander's place for a good while and get myself the MVP treatment. Eat, sleep, and roll around all day. I suppose that is something only you can do. Now I should hang up. It's time for me to set off. Good luck, sister. I look forward to the good news. Commander, message from Clemenceau. She says the Arctic Hare has set off. The Arctic Hare? Huh? I wasn't expecting Sovetsky Soyuz to make the trip herself. The news must have been especially enticing to her. Word is that she's been having some sort of issues with her rigging. Oh yeah, right. It must have been her then, where there was a cutscene that explained that apparently not all riggings can get version 2, and she was one of them. That where her rigging cannot be improved. Any news about the Eagle Union, about this Operation Frozen Angel? Yes, actually, Saratoga's fleet is still preparing to disembark over in PH. Saratoga's pulled together a whole bunch of people from a variety of bases and regional defense forces. To be blunt, it's been a bit of a logistical nightmare. Everyone's been on edge, and given all the various complications, it'll probably be another 3 or 4 days until they're ready to go. The Royal Navy and Ironblood have started moving as well. A fleet has emerged from the floating fortress in the Bismarck Sea. We've asked where they're going, but as always, they're not very keen on telling us. On the Royal Navy side of things, shipgirls from the Southern Ocean Fleet are on the move. Both sides are probably heading for Antarctica. From the looks of it, the Royal Navy will reach land first. You'd think so, since they're closest to it. It's safe to assume they received the intel at the same time as us. At this point, everyone's well aware of the special crystals that have appeared in Antarctica, just as I had hoped. That throws a real wrench in the Siren's plan to have the Eagle Union leadership seize everything for themselves. But something still smells fishy about this whole situation. Smells like me. What do you mean? Every other single faction has basically responded the same way after hearing the news, only dispatching a small force to investigate the situation. Meanwhile, the Eagle Union has assembled a massive force under Saratoga. She would not wait to act in order to help Lexington. She'd take action at once, and yet she hasn't. Why? You could argue she's waiting for clearance or something, but it isn't like her. Why indeed, maybe she knows something we don't. Either they've discovered something we don't know yet, or Antarctica isn't as safe as we'd thought. And I need to play my cards very carefully. The spotlight's been on me ever since the conference began, and I can't make any rash decisions. Which is why we need to continue playing their game. Memphis, Helena, continue monitoring the other factions. Just in case, I need to come up with some sort of contingency plan. After the resolution of the near imposition incident at the World Expo, the faction gathered to discuss the reforging of a new Azur lane. Yet, just as the time, news arrives that a mysterious substance has been discovered in the distant reaches of Antarctica. A crystal that can resonate with riggings, amplifying their combat prowess. The Eagle Union's leadership immediately assembles a massive force to claim this new motherlode for themselves. But a series of behind-the-scenes leaks has shifted the dynamic, creating a race amongst all the factions. One after another, countless eyes now turn towards the frozen expanses of the Antarctic. What truly lies there amidst the snowdrifts? Let us cast aside the dark ignorance of the future and return to the luminous light of the past. Let us return to the chosen Eden. So, I'll be doing hard mode. Let me just see who we got lying around. Bring revenge. I'm not gonna go to higher level. Vestal Meta, let's go! Taiho-chan. S6. Batan. And Maryland. Cleveland Moose, I forgot she exists. I forgot about her. Fuck it, I'll bring along Hindenburg. She needs 5 more levels so I can finish up her... her blueprints. I got all of them already collected. Birmingham. And then Lena. I'll bring along the Tempesta ships I'm training right now. Where are they? They are Mary Celeste and Widda. Should you give them some equipment first of all? Yeah, they only have a little bit equipped. No, I'm not gonna give her that. It's gonna go to someone else. You don't need a gun. Oh, she has nothing. Did she need anything specific? Not really. Gonna slap on whatever I have. I'm not gonna give that gun to anyone. Otherwise I forget I have it. I need to give it to someone in my actual fleet. If I accidentally put it on someone, I will never find it again. I will forget its existence. I got some more ultra rare gear recently from doing Operation Siren, and I really need to upgrade it so I can just go and shred World 15 finally. It took me forever to bother leveling up the fleets I need for it, and I've just been kinda lazy. I haven't really been putting that much effort into getting them leveled up quickly. I've just been waiting. Slowly waiting for it to finish. Oh, she has gear. I'm gonna give her a... Wait, she has the... That's where this gun went! She has it! Oh, she can keep it, honestly. I forgot! Oh yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing a bunch of Jackbox games. Been looking forward to it. I bought like a bunch of them, so we have like a lot of games to play. Hope it's gonna work out well. was gonna give everyone those guns I just lying around. Yeah, take this. Pretty sure Chaser doesn't need one. Oh, I don't have any repair kits anymore. She's equipped. I think I don't need this. Yeah, I have one lying around. Yeah, take that. Someone out there's just getting a stroke, how I just slap random stuff on those ships. So. Yeah, that's fine. So jetzt, we've entered the Antarctic Ocean. The situation is rather uncertain in these waters. The data we've gathered up to now may prove unreliable. Shouldn't it be safe to resurface by now? Nobody has any idea that we're out here. You're right, no matter how secretive we are, we will expose ourselves once we reach the research station. We're safely out of range of onlookers, you may resurface. Understood, starting surface sequence. Yeah, I'll finally get to see some cute landscapes. You're fawning over icebergs and snow now? Come on, you've seen that a billion times back home. It's just some frozen water. Act mature for once and focus. She also has kind of a maid design. It's not just frozen water. This is Antarctica, a whole continent covered in ice and snow. I'm so excited to see it for myself. Come on, Swirapi, get excited. I can't pronounce these names. Cut it out, I'm not gonna get excited. Buzz off already. Hehe, sorry. Alright, I can't understand being excited about visiting someplace for the first time. Plus, we've been stuck in the sub the whole time. I'd kill to finally get some fresh air. Hey, hold on tight now, folks. We're almost there. Increasing speed. The bridge rose out of the water. Through the portholes, a landscape of ice and snow unfolded before the ship girls. Look how wide it is. We've not even arrived in Antarctica yet, but still. It's beautiful and so cute. Stop saying that already. It's basically identical to the views around the Arctic Circle. As a matter of fact, you are incorrect. Glaciers considered big around the Arctic Circle are commonplace here. And the closer we get to the South Pole, the more stunning the vistas will get. Just look, a whole continent of pure white, an ice-covered wasteland devoid of life. Maybe most impressive of all, it's over half as big as our whole motherland. I guess that's cool. White space is bigger than even the Eagle Union. Sure is. What's more, almost all of Antarctica's land is covered by ice. Signs of human civilization, you ask? Only a handful of research bases. We're about to set foot in an untouched, unexplored part of the world filled with mystery. It's such exciting. It's outright exhilarating. You've almost sold me on it now. A continent of pure white. I can't help but be reminded of something unpleasant. Alright, you got caught up in that near superimposition thing. Can't funny that even the game itself just calls them ship girls. I mean, yeah, that's what they're actually just called. They're ship girls. They are girls manifested out of the hopes and dreams of humanity for the ship they're based on. That's just actually the case. From the Black Sea to the World Expo, all of Europa was covered in white goop. Sheep that must have sucked. It certainly wasn't good. Boy, were we lucky your rigging didn't malfunction back then. Instead, I overworked it to the point of rendering it almost unserviceable. I hope that the new crystal can restore to working order. Certainly, lore. I mean, yeah! Hey, lore. We're on too many stars. What? I don't understand what I mean with that sentence. Oh yeah, at some point this year, I swear, I will get a alternative outfit for myself that's based on ship girls. I will turn myself into a goddamn ship girl, and it's the last thing I'll do. Seven said, lore. I didn't know there was a typo. I thought you just did it on purpose. Wait, why is Pamiat here? Did she get urgently resigned to this mission? That's not Pamiat. That's Pamiat Meta in disguise. Hey, don't worry about it. Your gang's gonna be fine. You are not Pamiat. The first is a submarine forged onwards towards the Antarctic Ocean. Using its powerful engine and giant reinforced ice-breaking ram, it shoved and crushed the sea ice, leaving a clear path in its wake. But powerful though it may be, the ice still slowed it down. It wasn't long before the excited cheers of the destroyers faded amidst the sounds of breaking ice. Being in the snowscape too long is scary. This is not cute. So, no, it's not. You were yapping about how cute it was just a minute ago. What's the law for that? Do they have evil, corrupt doppelgangers or what? So, meta versions. So basically, Azur Lane, the thing is that there is different branches of worlds. Like different branches where every character exists, but a lot of those branches are doomed, and yeah, they went to shit. And meta ships are survivors of those branches that basically have been corrupted, so to say. They've been corrupted and they have metamorphosed into a different version of themselves. So technically every character exists multiple times, and the meta characters are a really, really bad timeline, essentially. And they can hop between worlds, a lot of them, so they just appear, yeah. That's the simplest way I can explain it. White everywhere. It's like a big cake with lots and lots of frosting. Deluding yourself ain't gonna help for long. You'll just have to live with how boring this place is. Soyots, can I ask you something? Sure, especially if it's intellectually stimulating. How come no nations laid claim to Antarctica? Yeah, it's cold, but so is the Arctic, and we've all built permanent settlements there and created routes to it. That is a good question. Pretty sure there's a bunch of countries who decided to lay claim to it, but are not recognized officially so. There is no short answer, however, let's find a comfortable place to sit down first. Sounds like it's time for a history lesson with Soyots. I'll go get some drinks. The submarine's voyage continued. Meanwhile, the girl had all gathered in the mess hall. Thank you. Is this juice? Seriously? Duh, we can't get drunk on a mission. I'd love a drink as much as the next girl, but we should stay alert. The liquor stays in the cupboard. Well, Soyots, everyone's seated. Let's hear the answer to Svirapi's question. Right, I'll now tell you about the history of Antarctica. Sovetsky Soyuz also raises the glass of juice to her lips, but her mind has already begun to embark on another voyage. In the last Great War, before the Azur Lane splintered, the factions of the world came together to discuss who would control Antarctica. After many long debates, humanity finally reached an agreement, one that came to be known as the Antarctic Treaty. The treaty had many provisions. First and foremost, all claims made over Antarctica's territory were suspended. The entire continent would not belong to any single government, but would be under the management of the Azur Lane. The construction of research bases of naval outposts to defend against sirens would only be allowed with permission from the Azur Lane. Furthermore, the command structure in Antarctica was to be equal to or higher than anti-siren operational areas in each sea sector. Even after the Crimson Axis was established, the Azur Lane's attitude towards Antarctic remained the same. The Azur Lane may also, for any reason, freely take command of fleets or ships belonging to its member states stationed in Antarctica or its surrounding ocean. It may also intervene in any and all armed conflicts within its borders. Does it include reenactments? It does. In other words, the commander's power is infinite here. Infinite might be an overstatement, but it is true that comrade commander's authority is greater here than anywhere else. Such is the power of the naval commander of the Azur Lane. On paper, this authority I can't read that word, I'm stupid. Supersedes that of the governments around the world. Don't practice it, it has to be exercised. There are no reenactments around Antarctica, and there have never been any significant encounters against the Sirens here either. If anything, one could say that the Antarctic Treaty is a forgotten remnant from the last Great War. Back then the Sirens had such an insurmountable advantage that even certain coastal regions were hard to defend. The strategic value of a place as distant as Antarctica was less than zero. Essentially, things boil down to the simple principle: we won't touch it if nobody else does. Rarely are things so straightforward on the international stage. And so it remained until after the war, when the Azur Lane split. Then things began to change. It started with Ironblood, which took advantage of the anti-Siren outposts, part of the treaty, to construct military bases. Thanks to the knowledge they gained from reverse engineering siren technology, those bases got finished in the blink of an eye. Then, as part of a gambit by its higher-ups, the Eagle Union built a military stronghold and stationed a permanent fleet in the area. Gonna run off with some fun shipping several ships. Bye bye, Oz. Have fun. The Northern Parliament, Royal Navy, and Irish Orthodoxy all attempted to follow suit with our own bases, but due to the ensuing reenactments, none of us made any real progress. Afterwards, the Irish Orthodoxy was split into two, forcing them to withdraw any claims on the continent. The Royal Navy downsized their forces, eventually giving up their goals of maintaining a military base on Antarctica. As for us, we largely abandoned our hopes of militarizing our research bases and shifted our attention back towards more pressing issues in the Arctic North. There are records incidents of the governments of the Eagle Union and Ironblood exchanging blows from mass-produced ships, but beyond that, no major conflicts have broken out. However, you must take note that a single truth underpinned all these events, that Antarctica had no strategic value. Which brings us to the current day. As you all know, the Azur Lane and the Crimson Axe have reached a comprehensive ceasefire agreement. As we speak, representatives from all over the world are gathered at the United Irish Orthodoxy to discuss the reformation of a single Azur Lane. Naturally, one of the terms for this process would be that all parties would assume their roles in upholding the existing treaties and agreements of the Azur Lane. And of course, the Antarctic Treaty would be no exception. Having all that said, regardless of how this negotiation process actually goes, as long as all of the factions are still willing to come to the table, there shouldn't be any major power shifts in Antarctica. The Royal Navy, Northern Parliament, Eagle Union and Ironblood. These are the factions that still have research bases in Antarctica. Of these factions, only the last two have any sort of military presence here. Yup, also fun fact, our research station was made in collaboration with Ironblood. Wait, what? That's news to me. I never knew that either. Our intelligence bureau must have kept that fact close to the vest. Permian is correct. Our station was indeed built with borrowed Ironblood technology. It's not strictly confidential information, just a little known fact. We knew about the reenactments and shared our intel with Ironblood. Around this time, we decided to build a base hidden from Naval HQ's prying eyes. Me, Friedrich, and many others, we all came together in preparation for the coming war of the Sirens. This included building our own research station in Antarctica. We built it because this war with the Sirens will one day be over. We built it because the world still has so many discoveries waiting to be made. 1 second, I need to move something on my other screen. I'll put that down there, okay. We built it because if human society does like... Oh no, it's happening. Oh no, it's happening already! I'm turning stupid! I'm turning too unable to read. We built it because if human society dedicates itself solely to war, then what will we do once there is no more war to fight? This is why we built the research station, preparation for a better tomorrow. My, really makes you think. Okay, so if I got this right, nobody lives in Antarctica, so the Sirens don't attack it. The Sirens don't attack it, so nobody really cares about it. Nobody really cares about it, so humanity signed a treaty agreeing to just share it. And because nobody cares about it, the research station gets away with doing stuff in secret, that's right. Pretty much. Huh, when did Pamiat get here? They're all like, wait a minute. That's kinda weird that she's here. Also, while it's true no people live here, they're still home to a whole ecosystem. On that subject, now it's my turn to play the teacher. Can anyone name an Antarctic animal? Me, penguins! Round penguins, cute penguins! Will we get to see any of those here? Most likely, the research station isn't far from a penguin habitat. Hooray! Hehe, what is it, Spirapi? You look like something's on your mind. Round means fat. Fat means ancient peoples probably ate them. And then they lay eggs, don't they? Betcha somebody's made a penguin egg omelette. Oh, but penguins are such cute little things. How could anyone be so cruel? Round penguins. Tasty penguins. I wonder if we can catch one. No! Don't leave the penguins alone! Leave him alone! Let me stop you right there. Remember the Antarctic Treaty? Yeah, it explicitly says all Antarctic animals are protected, whether they fly in the sky or walk on land. Don't even think about eating any of them. It's not gonna happen. Damn, you live to see another day, penguins. What the fuck is that expression? Oh, that's scary. Interesting. That's a relief to hear. We won't have to worry about food. In addition to the supplies for our expedition, we're also bringing rations to resupply our research station. Please don't do anything to the little penguins other than adore them, Spirapi. Yeah, I know. Ah, I get it. We've come all the way to Antarctica and you'd had to leave without trying some of the local cuisine, right? Yeah, I guess. Then have I got good news for you. All the animals that fly or walk on land are off limits. But all the ones that swim in the water are fair game. Like krill for one, it's pretty good. Don't feel too bummed about that, penguins. According to an ancient Arctic hunters, it hardly tastes any different from chicken. If you're really craving chicken, then I can roast one for you. You'll just have to make do with that. Or I could make krill noodle soup. Royalty used to have that at their banquets long ago, so it's gonna be delicious. Granted, I didn't use krill back then, but still. Doesn't sound that good, but like they say, don't knock it till you've tried it. Wait, you've never said you can cook Pam yet? Well, I do. Sometimes I make old dishes to keep the taste alive in my memory. Totally not meta Pam yet. This is Research Station Mirny. Kalinka, your signal has been verified. Welcome to Antarctica. Thank you, it's been a while, Comrade Talon. We've brought you supplies in gratitude from back home to your commitment to the motherland. Yeah, thanks. I'll have to cook up something special tonight. I have to say, you were the last person I was expecting, Soyuz. I really didn't think you'd visit in person. 1 second, the game is still kinda loud for me. Yeah, that's kinda better. 1 second, there, I sent you the latest map data. There's a route to the station. Look out for icebergs and hold onto your wheel. I've come and meet you outside the station. Finally. It's always so much text. Yeah, I like to just use a bunch of more level appropriate ships for this. Otherwise, it will just destroy it in 1 second. And that wouldn't be fun. I have no idea what Vestal Meta even does. I think I read her skills once in my life and that's it. No idea anymore. I should probably give the UR gun that Hindenburg is holding to my anchorage for World 15. I have no idea why she has it. She has such a big sprite, I like it. But it's so big! Just gonna swap around between those two fleets. I already dug out my, what are they called? Throat medicine for later. Because I know that reading the entire event text in one day is just gonna destroy me. Doing the event over 2 days already is bad enough. It's gonna be like a super long stream. I think it usually takes like 4 hours to do me one half. I also bought snacks for later, but I have still them in my pocket. They're on the other side of the room. This loading screen has also been forever in the game by now, hasn't it? I feel like it's been way too long already it's been here. Okay. The strikingly white landscape grew clearer and clearer as the submarine approached Antarctica. Hazy white monoliths sharpened into icebergs with defined edges and black spots scattered along the coast clarified into buildings. The reset station, too, revealed itself. So that's Mirny, our destination. It's beginning in a fort and sticks out like a sore thumb. Sticking out makes it easy to find it in an ocean of white. Like, can you imagine trying to locate it on a ship or a plane if it was camouflaged? It's not about staying hidden from the enemy, it's about being findable by your allies. Besides, it's not sirens or other people you should be afraid out of here, it's the environment. So it's the same idea as painting a big red cross on a hospital ship, got it? No, not exactly. It's not? Looky, Talon is waiting for us at the pier. Talon, we're here! Quit shouting, she can't hear us from inside the cabin anyway. Oh right, oops. Settle down, girls. I'll be anchoring in a minute. It's extreme cold outside, so don't even think about going outside until you've put on extra warm clothing. Reset station Mirny, cargo loading pier. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Ta-da! We officially touched down in Antarctica. This is for 10,000 kilometers from our base in the Black Sea. What a journey it's been. Hi, welcome. Good, you logged in and have a good stream. Thanks, that's very nice of you. So Wendy, I'm freezing my face off here. I knew you were going to say that. Here, put this on. Huh, what the heck is that colorful jacket? I covered it in lots and lots of adorable accessories. Isn't it cute? No, it's hideous. Rude, I think it's cute. Fine, I'll just hug you then. A nice hug should warm you right up. Put that thing away first. The thought of getting hugged with that gives me chills. Ah, forget it. I'll just throw on my rigging engine, or they'll warm me up. Sounds like you girls have energy to spare even after such a long journey. Once more, welcome to Mirny, comrade. I'm Talon. I run this place. Don't worry about the cargo. The pier's automated system will handle it. Come on, let's head inside. You must be freezing out here. Mirny interior. Break room. A thick door closed, isolating the girls from the icy winds outside. Now inside, the Mirny heating system slowly warmed them back up. I feel alive again. The difference between in here and out there is crazy. It's 2 different worlds. It's nothing but chills and howling winds outside. Here, it's cozy vibes and hot tea. Hey, doesn't this feel like a doomsday shelter? When you put it like that, sort of. There's nothing sort of about it. Outer these waters, unfiltered, brutal nature. If we were exposed to the elements in this place, we'd freeze to death within the hour. But just to say, yeah, the station is absolutely like a shelter. Anybody else notice how palmy this awful shady today? Ain't that weird? Weird? I think she's very insightful, like a chatty Pamiat. So, don't you and Talon have important things to discuss? Kinda weird how you don't want any attention. Fake Pamiat. We can't leave these two by themselves. Tell you what, why don't you talk while I give the kids a tour around the station? Who are you calling a kid? I think she's talking about you, Svirapi. I'm not a kid here. You're a bee. Alright, sorry. Now come on, follow me. Hooray, we're going on an adventure! It ain't an adventure, we're only looking around and eliminating threats. Oh, hold up, wait a moment. What the fuck? Wait, did you show something? I showed my friends earlier that I can now frown. That I now have the capability to frown with my with my new tracking. Oh god. I have the worst friends. One moment. This is so dumb. Oops, that's big. Make it smaller. They fucking drew eyebrows on me! This motherfuckers put eyebrows on me! Fuck them! They do me dirty like that. From frowning to angry in 2 strokes. You have greatly disturbed the fish. Thou shalt be judged by eyebrow fishy. Oh man. Anyway, back to the story. Back to the story. Eyebrow fishy is gone. Terrible people. Well, they're gone. Pamiat, she's acting strange. Because it's not her Pamiat. It's the fake one. She's Meta. Strange? Yes, it's only in the little things, but she's not entirely like her usual self. I suppose she seems a bit different. I wouldn't say it's much of a difference, though. Maybe the environment is having some effect on her, who knows? It's cold and snowy, just like our motherland, but even worse, it's been especially stormy here as of late, too. It's not unusual for sensitive people to respond negatively to the immense isolation out here either. So it could simply be the environment. Oh, something actually fascinating is crimes that happen in Antarctica research stations. It's very common because people just go insane. And because it's like a lot of different countries having their people down there in like the groups. And like, yeah, because it's just so isolated. And people go crazy. They start like really getting terrible to each other. There have been some murders. And it just stays like that because no one is gonna investigate it anyway. It's kind of fascinating. It's a real rabbit hole. Let's dive into the main subject now. Talon, give me a situation report and a briefing on this unique crystal, please. Yes, ma'am. A few things have happened during our journey here, actually. Starting with the crystal, it seems to affect not just riggings, but the environment as well. Snow has started melting substantially faster in the area where it was discovered. So logically, we've started calling it the snow melt area. It's the global warming crystal, damn it. As for the crystal itself, we've collected samples of it from numerous different places around the snowmelt area. Every sample we've tested demonstrated the same rigging resonance effect. Precision improved, same with the reload time, targeting time, every variable we tested saw a positive increase. Here are the details. Now for some bad news, the Eagle unit has dispatched survey teams to the snowmelt area. No problem with that, you might like to think. Well, it isn't a lot, and I mean a lot more shipgirls than I expected. Yesterday I saw a massive fleet arrive at their station. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they were preparing to wage a war. Wage a war? But there aren't any reenactments in Antarctica, and the Sirens have close to zero presence here. If they're getting ready for a fight, then with whom? I do not know. Perhaps they have access to some intel that we do not. What I do know is that this will significantly complicate our mining operations. Talon, have there been any engagements with the Eagle Union? No, of course not. Just some peaceful back and forth in the snowmelt area. And the fleet that arrived yesterday hasn't even left their station yet. Whatever they're planning, they're working behind closed doors, like us. Any covert activities is off the table, I suspect. They wouldn't have amassed such a large force if stealth was their goal. Tell me about Ironblood next. I believe they were the first to discover the crystal. They have been up to anything of note? Nope, I haven't seen any signs of them in the snowmelt area. Granted, their fortress base is much closer to the area than we or the Eagle Union are. Maybe they completed their investigation long before we did. It's hard to say. Oh, but I can say that unlike us in the Eagle Union, they haven't sent in new forces. At least not in public, they haven't. They haven't sent new forces to Antarctica? I see. I'd like to examine a sample. Could you show me one? Sure, all the samples we've collected are being stored in the testing area. Follow me. I like how in hard mode you don't need to care about finishing all the free stars, you can just go to the boss. There's a weird boss music. It's so calm. I like it though. It's nice. Mini testing area. Soyuz was shown to a room illuminated by dim lights. They are protected inside a glass case. You saw a crystal giving off a faint blue light. Is this one of your samples? It's enormous compared to what I read in the reports. Why is that? Ah, well, the initial samples we got were pretty small. After some physical tests, though, we discovered that the crystals would merge with others under particular circumstances. That's not all. The largest sample, the more strongly it resonates with riggings. That was our largest yet. It has results of merging many samples together. It's fascinating. May I have a closer look? So do you? Alright. If you really want to, then me and Poltava will wait outside. Otherwise, we might disrupt the resonance process. I lower the glass remotely for a sec. Feel free to examine it all you want. And don't worry, it's safe. I've tested it myself. Thank you. It won't take long. I'll drink something. Talon and Poltava left the room. A short while later, the protective glass lowered, granting Soyuz direct access to the crystal. Took a step closer, examining the glowing sample in great detail. Looks like a gemstone found in nature, no impurities as far as I can tell. It feels cold, almost like ice, and this blue glow. I wonder if it's somehow related to wisdom cubes. Associations flashed in her mind, reconstructing into ideas that she sorted through. She looked inward, trying to sense the crystal's effect on her rigging. It isn't resonating with my rigging, like how the report described. I'm this close to it, and yet nothing. Maybe it really is true. My hull lacks something critical that everyone else has. A moment of hesitation, she shrugged it off and steeled herself. One step closer, two, three. She was now only an arm's length away from the crystal. The only thing left is to touch it. Let's see what happens. Extending her hand, she softly touched the surface of the sample with her fingertips then. A blank, featureless space. In the middle of it, a door silently stood. A door? I suppose I'll enter it. Oh, hi there! Wow, this transmission quality is pretty good. Even slips past the problem of external monitoring. Gotta hand it to our Oster. This plan is wild. He's not the only wild one. You're using your private jet to implement said plan, Dr. Ansil. Oh, yes, I remember. I was like, who did I see her before? She was in the Guam event. She was that commander of the weird-ass fleet in the overworld. Use it or lose it, right? You're new. You are showing up for the first time. Thanks a bunch for forcing me on a business trip, like I wasn't neck deep in work already. We'd have to do it sooner or later. Look on the bright side, traveling with me, you get all the benefits for being on a private jet. The service is way better than you get with the trade union. Besides, I really need an assistant after Oster took mine away. Ugh. In any case, there's no turning back now. We have around 2 hours until we're out of signal range. Time is precious, so let's get down to business, Miss Creator. Who are you calling Creator? Don't you start mimicking Austin now. Oh, my apologies. It's just I remember a certain someone here started using that word during our last meeting. We were talking about embedding and adhering concepts, and someone said that a concept and an impression can exist separately for a certain time. Ugh, stop! Do you remember? Look, I came up on the spot and just threw the idea out there. I told you not to take it seriously. Forget about it, will you? It's not worth remembering. Of course, sorry for getting us sidetracked. Let's get back on topic. Sovietsky Soyuz. The ship was a name that was never really fully constructed. What was all that? Oh, now she has the new look. It is a power-up she's getting. I was right. Suddenly, a surge of energy pulled on Soyuz's fingers. Its power was immense, dragging her toward the crystal, as though it was sucking her inside. Oh shit. Need to pull my hand away. She deployed her rigging, mustering all the strength she could. She tried desperately to fight the crystal's power. Maybe seconds passed, maybe minutes, maybe even hours. So exhausting was the struggle for Soyuz that her perception of time was warped inside out. Her effort was not in vain, however. In fact, she won. The crystal's power let go of her. Once the blinding blue light had faded, the crystal had shattered into many pieces. Only dim lights lit the room once more. Nice power up there! It's over. It's finally over. The report said nothing about a phenomenon like this. It was like a demon took control of me and... Huh? What happened to my rigging? A thunderous sound boomed inside the room, coming right from her rigging. Welcome, hello there, good morning. For me it's evening. The beast made of steel let out its first roar, an ice-breaking cry to celebrate its birth into the world. Its awe-inspiring yet terrifying presence sent a tremble coursing through Soyuz's body. I can't believe my eyes. It's a new rigging. Its output, its ability, it's stronger than even cutting-edge riggings. Did the crystal do this? That can't be, it's still here. It wasn't consumed, just like a wisdom cube. If it didn't materialize it by converting energy and mass like a wisdom cube, then my rigging must have been created through that power alone. No, it didn't create my rigging. What it did was reconstructure my hull. That is why this rigging doesn't feel alien. It explains the strength I feel coursing through my body and into my rigging. Most of all, though, I feel like the hole inside my hull has been filled. I've been made whole. Unfortunately, it doesn't answer the many questions I now have. Like how I reached this conclusion. What that vision I saw was about. Why it happened as soon as I touched the crystal. What was that? What was that sound? Oh well. And those strangers I saw in the vision. Oh, it subs! Thank you! I was like, huh? What's that? Why is it plinging? I forgot it triggers a redeem. I haven't properly set it up yet. Welcome. It sounded like they were talking about creation through a ship's hull. That's the only thing I know now. I need to learn more. Hey Soyuz, sorry to interrupt. That's a lot. It's alright, I finished my testing anyway. Is something the matter? Actually, yeah, I got a call from Ironblood's base while you were examining the sample. They said their fleet came under attack by an unidentified enemy. They've raised their security level and suggested that we do the same. An unidentified enemy. As expected, the Eagle unit didn't muster that force for nothing. Please ask Ironblood for specifics about this attack and relay this news to the Eagle unit as well. I'm interested in hearing if they know anything about what we're up against. 1 second, I need to do something on my second screen for better visibility. So I can actually see what's going on. So, hello, welcome everyone. Now I can properly see the blinks happening. Welcome, welcome. An enemy in Antarctica. I told you this would happen. This is why I need patrols around the base. Look who's back. Did you see anything unusual? No, nothing out of the ordinary. Good, then we'll raise the security level and be on standby until new intel comes. Hang on a sec. Ironblood's base is pretty close to the snowmelt area, isn't it? Then, since we're going out to collect samples anyway, we might as well just go a little further and help them out. What's the alternative? Folding our arms and waiting to see what happens? That's being too passive. Imagine if it was us instead. Wouldn't you wish someone would come help? Yes, you're right. If the situation in Antarctica is worsening, we must complete all the goals of this trip before it's too late. Talon, you'll stay here and watch for news and enemies. The rest of us will travel to Ironblood's base. Got it. Be careful out there. So, once again, the stage. There was a lot of blinks. I'm not used to that many of them happening. It also showed the wrong little pop-up. It was supposed to be the pogfish. It doesn't show the pogfish. I need to check that later. Why is it showing the wrong thing? So. I already feel that my throat is kinda getting dry. It's really annoying. Just gonna get one of those drops now, before it gets worse. I'm just eating a drop while I'm doing this stage, so I'm not talking as much. It's funny how Hindenburg still gets the MVP, even though she's just randomly there. Not even upgraded. Oh, level max? Let me change that real quick. Pretty sure that's she has still offer skills I need to finish up. 1 second. Let me swap that. Yeah. Oh wait, that's only your second skill. Never mind, she's done. Cool. Kimberly finished. Is the current meta still running for this month? I'm not sure. I have no idea when we'll get the next meta. I feel like it should run out now. Oh yeah, these drops work well. English when current event ends, 14 March. Yes! Thank you for telling me that. I was like, yeah, usually they swap at the start of the month. But this one, it doesn't stop at the start of the month. It goes into the month in and then it swaps. I think this is the first time where the meta, like, doesn't directly end with the start of the next month. Or at least I cannot remember that ever happening before. The next one should be Essex, I think. Because I showed her off already. They didn't prolong it for some reason. It's longer. It's probably not because February is a short month. Probably not because of that. Yeah, I don't know. It's kinda off. I just might maybe need to make a tea later. Normally I never drink tea, but I think today it's appropriate. Bye. Okay, next one. Give me a ton of text. So it's got a minute. I want to ask you something. I know Ironblood gave us a hand with our own base and that we should help those in need. But nobody said you yourself need to go, nor that you had to go at once. They've built a fortress out there, like the Eagle Union. I think they're able to defend themselves. You're right. Ironblood does not need our assistance. That was clear from the moment they sent us advice instead of a request for help. Having said that, I see this as a good opportunity to do some reconnaissance. Now that Bismarck has returned, what strategies does Ironblood employ? What is the organization like out in this vast desert of snow? Are their projects from the Friedrich era still going on? Has their stance in cooperating with us changed? These are just some of the things I'd like to know, things that can't just ask through regularly scheduled messages. Thus, I want to be proactive and empathize upfront that cooperation is in both our best interest. They won't have any reason to refuse help since, naturally, this follows Comrade Commander's principles. And then there's the mysterious enemy that attacked. I must look into that sooner or later anyway. Yeah, exactly. Basically, it's getting a lot of shit done at once. Efficient. However you cut it, there's no loss in solid going. Hey, look, there's a bunch of buildings over there. I think that's Ironblood's base. Yeah, that's Ironblood's base. It's just like weird rectangles in black with red stripes. The girls cast their gazes to where Ognevoy was pointed. There was a cluster of Ironblood buildings, rising from the ice field like concrete shells. It certainly looks like a military complex compared to our little research station. Ain't it kinda overkill though? Like, you don't need a sturdy fortress in Antarctica. Silent attacks are so rare out here. It seems unlikely that it's just a research station for safety measures in case of a siren invasion. Something about this is fishy. Perhaps Friedrich is still in our branch? That's where I live. It's fishy. That's where I live. Something happened in Antarctica, Soyuz. Do you want to know what? Huh? What are you talking? About... what is this? Pamiat? So it was standing completely still, yet the scenery around had changed in an instant. Pamyat and the rest of her comrades were gone. In their place, a city made of steel towered in the distance. Its scale was almost unbelievable. It wasn't so much that ice fields surrounded the city, but rather that the city surrounded the ice field. Its border stretched from horizon to horizon, and it didn't stop there. Soyuz looked down and realized she was standing not on snow and rock, but rather on metallic pavement. She was on the edge of a city that was still glowing, consuming the silver landscape around it. This entire expanse has become a fortress. No, could this be the original form of the place where we are standing now? Soyuz could not help but be astonished by this sudden thought. That's impossible. This cannot be real. The scenery changed once more, allowing her no time to adjust the thought. This time the ground was ablaze and the city was crumbling. In the sky, a shimmering aurora, the daunting yet splendorous city had collapsed in the blink of an eye. What is this? Antarctica's essence? Its truth? Its future? Yet again, thoughts formed from the blank space in the back of her mind. Yes, this is my story, one of the possible futures of this continent. Thank you for finally showing your true colors, Pamyat. She looks so cool in this. I like dark mode Pamyat. Was I just hallucinating? Everything is back to normal, looking as it should. Pamyat, what exactly do you mean by your story? My story? What are you talking about? Me and Ognevoy were just having a chat. You must have misheard something I said. Misheard, but... Are you alright, Soyuz? Are you hearing things? She is gaslighting! Gaslighting as she is! She's a girl boss! Audiovisual hallucinations, eh? You did touch that crystal earlier. Maybe that has something to do with it. Could be, her very rigging did get restructured. That takes a huge toll on your body and mind. Yes, you're probably right. Are you sure you're okay? Should we stop and take a break? I'm fine, I promise. The base isn't far now, so let's get out of the cold. Can't believe she would just gas us like that. Wonder how much my tablet still has energy. I haven't really charged it yet. I might need to swap to my webcam when it runs out. I need to put a ring on fortune. I have counted your lack of O-rings though. I think I missed the last double package. I think I just missed it. I think my model is perfectly covering some ass whenever that loading screen pops up. Perfectly covered up censored butt with a witch hat. Whose skill is putting those red dots on it? I'm not sure who does that. There we go. And that space was on high alert, ready to respond quickly in case of an emergency invasion. Getting inside would have been difficult for Soyot's party, but luckily a message from Talon allowed him inside without much fuss. Greetings, I'm Königsberg, the head of operations at the space. I can't believe they finally remembered she exists. Still no retrofit unlike her sisters. Someone please give her Eva a meta version or a retrofit, I beg you. I've been waiting so many years. I've been waiting so many years for her to get one. Allow me to sincerely thank you, Sowiecki Soyuz and Company, for offering us your assistance. You don't need to thank us. What's the situation? You've generously come to our aid, and so the least I can do is tell you the facts as they are. To be honest with you, the situation is quite bad. What now? So it said she wanted to do some reconnaissance. Don't say everything out loud. As I wrote in my message to you, we have lost contact with the research station near the snowmelt area. The last message we got from them was engaging unidentified enemy. Shortly after, the signal started being jammed, and we haven't heard anything more from them. To make matters worse, we also lost contact with our nearest supply base. The jamming cut us off from them too. Due to all these problems, I'm afraid we are in no position to provide any hospitality. I was expecting your group to come all the way out here to speak to us, let alone offer us help. As you have also gotten a new rigging, Soyuz. Congratulations. What brought all of you to Antarctica anyway? The new crystal that was discovered in the snowmelt area? I see, word about it reached you quickly. That confirms it. It was the crystal that the tribunal was asking about. Indeed it was. However, I also wanted to investigate the phenomena that those following its discovery. As you know, abnormal weather is often an omen of an impending siren attack. Even ignoring that, it's extremely likely that the unidentified enemy is part of a plot against you. Perhaps it's a reenactment, perhaps it's a conspiracy. Whatever the case, I'd like to know about how Ironblood plans to respond. What will you do? It depends. We've dispatched a team to the site. What they report back will decide our next move. If I may ask, what do you plan to do? We are going to head straight for the snowmelt area and conduct an investigation. It's clear that the abnormal weather and unidentified enemy are linked to the crystal. Therefore, a direct investigation will hopefully bring a swift end to the situation. That's quite brave of you. I certainly don't have any intel to share on the mysterious enemy, but I will say this. Please be careful out there. If I find out anything new, I'll contact you immediately. Thank you. Likewise, we will let you know if we find anything of note. Also, I have a proposition to make. Given that Antarctica is fairly isolated from any faction sphere of influence, it's hard to argue humanity has a strong presence here. In the event that a problem arises, I believe all factions present should unite to deal with it. To facilitate this, I propose an agreement to share what information we gather with other factions as well. I'm sure that, if present here, Comrade Commander would have suggested the same thing. Sure, I'm okay with that. The thing you brought up the Commander, well, I suppose hearing it does convince people. I'd also like to propose an evacuation plan, in case of a disaster. We have a special submarine that has the capacity to evaluate all the personnel stationed here. If we can control the situation, I would like this place to serve as a stronghold from which we can conduct all our plans to neutralize the enemy. But in the worst case scenario, I suggest that everyone stationed here gathers at our research station. Then we may evacuate using our submarine. This is very generous of you. To tell you the truth, this fortress relies almost entirely on automated defense systems. In the the fuck did I just read? On automated defense systems. I'm the sole ship girl station. Not only did they forget about Königsberg, they literally just put her into fucking Antarctica, but yeah, that's where she is. Absolutely forgotten. Forgotten on every aspect. Defending this place without the prospects of reinforcements is frankly a bad idea. To put it another way, this is not a hill worth dying on. I agree to your evacuation plan. Should the situation develop into a crisis, I will head straight to your research station. Thank you, I'll tell Talon so she can make arrangements for your arrival in advance. That should be everything, I think. We will now make our way to the snowmelt area. Good luck. Do teach the enemy a thing or two about attacking us. Oh, hi there, enemy. Oh, hi there, boss. So, again. Hi, Shark! I'm going good. I'm doing very good. I went to a company event yesterday, and Shark, don't know if you noticed, but I'm moving a bit better now. That is because I now have iPad rigging. I am no longer webcam bound. I have been freed from my shackles. I can now frown. I can now blink. We got all gifted an iPad. And I set it up today right away for the stream. It's just kind of awkwardly placed. I still need to get like a good holder, so it is properly on the center on my face. Right now it's kind of like in between my two screens. But then I'm just gonna do the entire Azur Lane story, like both parts in one stream, because I couldn't stream yesterday. So yeah. Already got all the ships. 65 pulls. Easy. I never lose the gacha in Azur Lane. Been blessed by it. Also, one moment. I think my background color... I just noticed that. Holy shit, I have the wrong background color. My tail looks like it's on blood. Hold up, hold up. Wait, what the fuck is this? There. Better. Now it's glowing blue. I just looked over and was like, what is that red thing moving there? Oh, it's my tail! Hold up! It's blood in the water! Period water tail. Oh, you're sick? I hope you're getting better soon. Feel free to lurk around. I'm mostly just reading story anyway. I'm not gonna talk too much while I do the stages, because I need to read so much. And we all know how my Azur Lane reading streams go usually. With me having no voice at the end. Eee, rest up. Lots of tea with honey. So I'm feeling better than yesterday? That's good to hear. At least that. Man, I'm so excited for tomorrow, like unironically. I've been looking for that specific stream on Saturday for like the entire week. I hope it's gonna go well. My biggest worry is like that I'll be there alone. We'll try, don't worry about it. If you can make it, that's nice. If not, rest up. There we go. I can't believe Königsberg believed that. Surely thought Zeus' rigging just got a little upgrade, rather than being rebuilt from scratch using that crystal. Bet she'd also believe it if we set the skiers all mining and survey gear. It didn't seem like she knew the Eagle Union had dispatched a huge fleet either. Either the signal jamming has left her completely clueless, or she was hiding something from us. Then again, Ironblood's base is the closest to those crystals, so maybe she's just been blinded by overconfidence. You know, I still can't believe the Eagle Union sent such a large fleet. Not just mass-produced ships either, but ship girls. Zeus, I know there's something you're not telling us. This isn't just about the crystals. You're looking for something else near the snowmelt area. So you realized. I knew something was up. You wouldn't travel across the world with a non-functional rigging just to see a quarry. Tell us already, what are you here for? I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. Königsberg too. In fact, I was supposed to explain this shortly after we arrived on the continent. This led to that and, well, but you've brought it up now and we have some time before we reach our destination. Let me start by saying that the Eagle Union almost certainly doesn't know what I'm about to tell you. There is a shelter beneath the snowmelt area. Its construction was a joint effort between us and Ironblood. It is a doomsday bunker, 1,000 meters below the surface. It was built to protect all the people inside, no matter what calamity was unfolding on the surface. Why the fuck would they build that? Its name is the Ring of the Wise. Naturally, I have no reason to believe it had anything to do with the discovery of the rigging enhancing crystal. However, it might just be the reason why the snow on the surface has started melting. I'll be damned. A bunker of ours responsible for the snow melt? Königsberg seemed completely unaware of it. I take it this is highly classified intel then? It is. I suspect that even you had never heard a word before about it until now. As it should be. Owing to its secret nature, only a very small handful of shipgirls know about its existence. A bunker's the cause of it, eh? I thought we had another unsolvable case in our hands. Happens all too often that a cool mystery has a boring explanation. Every single event that is Northern Parliament focused so far is taking place in some underwater area. Like the city they've been before, then the submarine. They're always going under the earth every time. Let's not just jump to conclusions. We don't yet know if the ring created a snowmelt area. It shouldn't be able to. It is in a dormant state right now. The only way it could cause snowmelt on its scale is if someone deliberately activated and modified certain facilities. Then there's the unidentified enemy and the crystal. Those obviously weren't there during the construction or planning stage. If our factions are allowed to investigate freely, it's only a matter of time before they discover the bunker. Even if the commander covers for us, Naval HQ will nail us for it. We have to get to the bottom of all of this. This is one mission I cannot sit out on. Entire level. Who's the lowest level here? Yeah, Hindenburg. It's time for you to go. Then we'll go with level 80. Actually, let's bring Dido. 75 is fine. Wait, no. Yeah, 80. I need level 80. You are 72. Level 80. All of these are. There. There's so many destroyers down here. $80 out of 80. Okay, cool. Fine, I'll replace one more. Memphis. Still not. Fine, I kicked the Dido out. Now it's fine, you just give them some gear real quick. Oh, she doesn't miss that much. Take a Roomba. Yeah, take this Roomba. She has nothing. You don't need it. I just kicked you out. Didn't change the backline. She has nothing. I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any boxes. Fine, take this instead. I just like to slap Roombas on DDs. It's easy to remember to just do that. Take this. Take this torpedo. Take it. A random auxiliary, go. Slaps roof of torpedo. This thing I just have lying around. Take it. You know what? You can also just take a random torpedo. Pretty sure you literally gain nothing from having this, but there you go. And then her. There. For a second I was like, how the hell can Princeton have two AA guns? It was like Princeton Meta. I just thought it was the exact same one for a moment. It's like, wait, what? Just two AA guns? How the hell did that happen? But it's Princeton and the cooler one. Yeah, that's fine now. Let's go. Hey, does anyone else hear that? There's a river nearby. That ain't no river, that's a waterfall, multiple of them. How the hell is there running water this near the South Pole? It's a snowmelt, no? It's reading the mountains underneath. Talon wasn't kidding. I know she wasn't, but now that I'm seeing it with my own eyes. It's not just melting the snow on the surface. Underground rivers are forming inside the mountain. The bunker has to be doing this. Please be careful, the ice has become unstable. Watch your footing as we ascend this mountain. Why does our adventure in the snow have to include climbing a mountain? I'm so tired. This sucks ass. Ship girls are made to travel seas, not mountainsides. Oh, Sirapi, look at that glowy stuff over there. I think that's the mineral we came here for. A crystal jutted out from the mountain, surrounded by black rock. Its blue glow was unmistakable. That blue light, interesting. It's small, but this shows that there are deposits of it, even on the surface. It's surrounded by ice. You think it's some kinda ambient cooling effect? Wow, it's like a fridge, but prettier. You could put it in a cooler box with some ice cream and take it anywhere without it melting. We should bring a bunch home. So long, refrigerators. The servers are no longer needed. Come on, people. Refrigeration is not what we want them for. These are rigging superchargers. Just look at what the one did to Soyuz's rigging. If we study them, we can give all of you fancy new riggings. New riggings? Oh, hell yeah, baby. So if I touch it, will it restructure mine too? Wait, don't. Soyuz's words weren't quick enough. Svirapi picked up the first fist-sized crystal and held it with both hands. Well, how do you feel, Svirapi? Ouch, my freaking hands! It's so cold! Besides giving me frostbite, I don't think it did anything. I still feel the same. No, you're frostbite. I'm about to die from frostbite. Need to turn on my heaters. It's fucking cold. So. Goddamn freezing here. No surprise there. Talon already said touching it doesn't really do anything. Maybe it needs to be bigger, or some condition we have to be met. Who knows what you need to do? We don't have time for this right now. Let's leave that crystal behind. The snowmelt has reached much further than I initially expected. We do get inside the ring ASAP and investigate what's wrong with it. You said it's like 1,000 meters underground, right? Shouldn't we be going down, not up? It is deep down, yes, but the entrance is up there. The rock provides a stable foundation and the mountain is a good landmark for finding it amidst all the snow and ice. Hasn't the snowmelt, you know, changed the terrain? Like, a lot? You sure you remember where the entrance is supposed to be? What a weird thing to say, Palmiat. No, I'm afraid I don't. You don't? So what are we gonna do? Search the whole mountain from top to bottom? It won't be necessary. There's an identification device near the entrance. If it's active, it should respond to this transmitter I have. Remember, be on your guard for the as of yet unidentified enemy. The search for the entrance commences now. After some searching, Soyuz successfully located the entrance to the bunker. The party caught their breaths after all that mountain climbing before proceeding inside. The sound of gears grinding together. Slowly, the steel blast doors opened like the jaws of some giant. Inside they didn't find what they were expecting. Not a corridor large enough to dive a tank through. No winding paths reminiscent of a maze, not even cutting-edge machinery. All there was an office, in addition to all the usual furnishings. It was covered in a layer of dust, having not been used for so long. This is lame as hell. I imagined something way cooler when you called it a doomsday bunker. I mean, come on, this looks like any old naval facility I've been to. Ah, I've got it. It was designed to look boring. Because it looks so boring, people who don't know any better will go, meh, just another Nova Employment base, and write it off. But that's exactly what we want them to think. There's gotta be another entrance to the real bunker, right? Yes, you are correct. This office is only a facade. The real entrance is this way. Come with me. To the surprise of nobody, there was a hidden space behind the bookcase. It moved aside, revealing the true entrance. After traversing a long corridor and passing through many blast-resistant roller shutters, the girls finally arrived at an elevator that would take them down to the bunker. All we need to do is get off at the right floor and we'll gain access to the ring. Wait, the right floor? What happens if we go off on the wrong one? You don't want to know? Come on, you have to admit this is overkill. This bunker is hidden in the middle of nowhere on a barren continent behind layers of security and facades. Do you need a trapped elevator too? Nobody's gonna breach this. Wrong, not only has someone already breached it, they have also already activated bunker's facilities. Have you noticed how the temperature has been slowly rising? I have, it's warm and cozy in here, just like back at the research station. Oh yeah, it's not cold anymore. Happened so gradually I didn't even notice. Yes, the heating has been running since long before we arrived here. The temperature wouldn't be so stable if it hadn't. However, the snowmelt on the scale we saw outside couldn't possibly have happened simply by someone starting up the bunker systems. Someone, for some reason, activates some part of this facility. This has been all but confirmed at this point. Please stick together. Once we are inside, we're heading to the security room first of all. Roger. The elevator looked quite old, yet to everyone's surprise, it brought them to the bunker interior, both faster and quieter than they thought. Sheesh, did you see how fast it was? I guess this place isn't just any old bunker. The architect may have had fun with its design, but it was built with utility first in mind. This was all cutting-edge tech at the time. The only quaint thing about this is it looks. So we're 1,000 meters deep now, yeah? Doubt it. That was only about 20 stories. I think we'll have to change to another mode of transport. Correct, we will need to pass through a few more in-between areas before we finally enter the main part of the bunker. The path will take us through many layers of security and multiple elevators. One of which is the area up ahead. I will go into the security room and gather the info we need. The rest of you, please wait here. A while later, Soyuz returns with her writing comrades. Took you a while. Did you have trouble finding the stuff? No, it actually went extremely well. There were some interesting things on the security logs. Unfortunately, they were also quite confusing. According to the logs, the bunker has been active since long before the snowmelt area appeared. Beyond the dwelling area, a few manufacturing areas were activated as well. However, there were no logs of what was manufactured. Additionally, Shelter's control systems have been scanning all this time and still is. It's generated an enormous amount of reports. I tried to see who ordered the scan, but this was also not in the data logs. All security systems, cameras included, haven't detected anything, much less sounded an alarm. Assuming an intruder is behind this, they know this place inside out. They have to, since they had the high clearance needed to activate the facility and erased all trace of themselves having been here. So someone who has high clearance who knows about the shelter. Could it be someone from the intelligence bureau? That's absolutely impossible. I'm the only person who knows how to delete records from the database. Did maybe someone hacked their way in? Melting the ice, running the scans, what if the intruder was using the bunker to look for veins of that crystal? That's plausible. Let us look for evidence. There are 2 areas to prioritize. First, the manufacturing area. The intruder made something there. Second, the data center, where you can view the results of all of those scans. Of course, we have areas further down to explore, but let's take things one at a time. Proceed with caution and keep your eyes peeled. I love peeling eyes. Just like cut them out. A freshly peeled eye. Making some eye juice out of it. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Reading insanity is setting in. Outlook just jump scared me. It was like, would you like to see your mail? It's like, no! Just out of nowhere. They're struggling. So. It's probably about Memphis in the front, just due to her higher level, just more HP probably than Cleveland. No bosses. I just got a little pop-up about my bitrate. 1 second. Let me just put this in auto real quick and check something. No, it doesn't say anything is wrong though on my side. Oh yeah, no, it did drop a little bit, but nothing really bad. Should be fine. I hope. I hope it's fine. Internet does act up sometimes. I don't think I should fight the triple fleets with what I have going here right now. I'll probably just die. The shipgirls proceeded deeper into the shelter. As Soyuz said, they had to traverse through many security areas and ride several elevators. Hi, Muted! Welcome! Then they followed a long corridor and boarded a shuttle system. Now, at long last, they had reached the destination, the manufacturing area. Ugh, this place is driving me nuts. It's one thing to have security checkpoints between areas, multiple elevators, but a freaking shuttle! Come on, you must be joking! Listen, this isn't some normal small missile silo, it's an enormous complex. If you could just ride an elevator all the way down to the bottom, you might as well get rid of all the security cores that could be so easily bypassed. Getting confused by the bunker's layout? Guess what, it's on purpose. If you feel lost, imagine how lost an intruder would feel. Good point, breaking it would be one thing, but breaking out would be much harder. I'm running out of breath here. I've never walked underground this long before, I miss seeing the sky. Hang in there, we're almost at the underground cave system. That is where the heart of the bunker is located. We can take a break there. Wait, underground cave system? Your people have been saying for a long time that there's a sea underneath Antarctica's ice sheets. Come again, an underground sea? Yes, it's true. From a geographical viewpoint, the possibility of a submerged sea in Antarctica has long been theorized. Then, when we constructed this bunker, we found actual evidence for that theory. You'll see it for yourself once we arrive at the ring. First though, we're going to find out what the intruder made in the manufacturing area. The production line is just up ahead, let's hurry. The girls arrived in front of a roller shutter in the hallway connection to the manufacturing area. As soon as it opened, a cold wind rushed out. Achoo! Shit, that's cold! We're still underground, ain't we? Why isn't the AC working? This place is being cooled, not heated. Strange. It shouldn't be too cool at the step, but it's chilly as it was on the surface. It's a production feature. The environmental temperature is optimized over in manufacturing, so it's not surprising the temperature may not be very comfortable. Anyway, let's turn off the cooling and switch on the lights. The lamps came on in sequence, casting a warming light over the dark area, slowly revealing more and more of it. Before them was a production line, HL1736. This was but one of hundreds of manufacturing lines inside the bunker, and its scale was on par with that of a standard factory. Assembly Design Bureau factory, to be precise. Originally, this line was designed to produce mainly land vehicles for traversing ice fields and machine parts. That was not what was being produced now, however. The production line was creating something else and was boarding up to the bunker's superstructure. What on earth is going on here? The machines are taking ice, rock, and sand and using them to create those crystals. The crystals are man-made. How is that possible? This doesn't make any sense. Those crystals are covered in a snow-melt area. They came from here. They were made in a bunker. A bunker that we built. And out of ice and rock too. How the hell do you create crystals out of rock and ice? Soyuz, are these crystals the real deal? They can't be, right? This has to be alchemy or black magic or something. No, these crystals are genuine. The production line has been repurposed to produce them through some mysterious means. Doesn't seem like we'll learn how either. The manufacturing machine have all been destroyed from the inside and there are no logs left. Destroyed from the inside? When? The moment we entered this area, I believe. Most likely the change in temperature served as a trigger for the logs and machines to self-destruct. I'm afraid that we won't find anything useful here beyond more crystal samples. With a sudden loud bang, the production line came to a complete stop. My hopes were low, but I didn't expect them to have this poor luck. Ognovoy might be right. What happened here falls in the domain of magic. Yes, I can't begin to grasp it either. All we know is that it did happen. Through some means, the ice and rock were combined to form the crystals, which were then carried to the surface. We will need to conduct research into how this was done and how the mechanisms behind the rigging resonance work. We didn't find much here, so it's time to try the data center. I hope we'll find what we're looking for there. Kill, boss. Ah, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The elevators descend slowed, gently stopping at the correct floor. This isn't to say they had reached the data center, only that they had reached a short hallway, connecting to the next elevator. The only thing setting this cold, boring corridor apart from all others they had seen was the numbers painted on the wall. I like my accent, thank you very much. They expected more of the same beyond the next door, they were wrong. This time, something was different. Huh, this is new. This corridor is furnished with pretty wallpaper. There's a nice carpet, a chandelier, even expensive furniture. Interesting. This must be where they keep their best stuff. Soyuz, does this bunker have an art storage area? For preserving important works of art, I mean. It's not a stretch to say it has something similar to that. But it isn't this place, and the art certainly wouldn't be out on display. The art could have been relocated, but if it was, this isn't where it would all go. The ship girls looked down into the long corridor and saw a few paintings adorning the walls. It was almost like an art gallery. What do we do, Soyuz? I don't see any other way forward. While we're at it, we might as well check out the paintings on display, right? I don't see why not. Let's look at them briefly. The furniture lining the hallway looks quite old. They must be antiques from the Imperia area, before the Northern Parliament's inception. I don't recognize these paintings though. They seem valuable, but I have no idea when or where they're from. Did an intruder put them here? Did they want something to show us? Let's play along, I suppose. Perhaps these paintings will give us an insight into the intruder's character. Right, follow me. Soyuz's team walked down the corridor turned art gallery. They looked at a wall with 4 paintings hanging on it, above which was labeled with the words Morning Sun on it, suggesting a shared theme. Thank you very much. Nice compliment, I appreciate it. Oh! We can actually make a choice here. Decisive moment. Oil painting depicting all the factions signing a ceasefire agreement. The trains in which the agreement was signed were produced in a factory in St. Petersburg. They are seen as symbols of victory. A ceasefire agreement, when was this? I think it's a painting from the Imperia period. Yet I have no memory of an event like this ever happening. They looked at the wall with 4 paintings hanging on it, above which was labeled with the word Morning Sun on it. Oil painting depicting a high-speed train on the Star of the Imperia stopping at a station. Thanks. Based on a well-known contemporary photograph, looking at it brings one back to that radio moment. To be honest, I do spout a bunch of nonsense a lot when I stream. A well-known contemporary photograph? Never seen anything similar to this. Ring any bells, Ognovoy? No, not at all. I've never heard anything about a train named Star of the Imperia in service back home either. They looked at a wall with 4 paintings hanging on it. Oil painting depicting the formation of a new worldwide alliance. There are dozens of flags fluttering in the painting, among which one with a golden 2-headed eagle is placed in a most eye-catching location. I don't like it. It feels weird. I looked at a wall with 4 paintings. Oil painting depicting the main hall of the Victory Commemoration Museum. The hall has many works on display, including observers' rigging. Okay. That's her rigging. I've never seen the real thing before. I'm guessing this museum was built to celebrate victory against the Sirens. The girls continued down the ornate corridor. They saw another 4 paintings, seemingly grouped together under a label that said Setting Sun. Oil painting depicting city residents going shopping on a holiday. There's a line in front of the grocery store. The people are waiting to buy vodka and brown bread. This one at least feels a bit familiar. Yeah, many years ago there used to be frequent shortages because our shipping lanes were closed. Things are much better now that they have reopened. Sites like this are a thing of the past, really. We have enough food to go around now. Oil painting depicting a trial. The person on the trial appears to be a naval officer who attempted to direct a warship to St. Petersburg. A warship to St. Petersburg? You don't need to be very bright to figure out how that trial must have gone. Never heard anything like that. Another made-up story? It's strange how it was a warship, not a ship girl. I wonder why someone thought to paint this. They saw another 4 paintings. Except painting redone in an evacuate style. The giant is drawn with rough lines, whilst the people are drawn with well-defined lines. The 2 creatures are striking contrast. This one is very abstract. It stands out among the crowd, that's for sure. They saw another 4 paintings. Sketch with simplistic line work depicting a flag on a building being lowered on Christmas Eve. This work was drawn by a child, and as such the details are hazy. However, one can still feel the heavy, solemn mood in this piece. The hell is beneath all paintings still now. Now there's a scribble on display? I'm not sure why, but looking at it makes me feel uneasy. Same, rubs me the wrong way. The group went even further down the art gallery. Once again, there was a collection of 4 paintings sharing a theme, above which was a label that said Utopia. Long picture scroll depicting an Imperial period palace that stretches on forever. Among the crowds you were able to find countless familiar faces. After many, many detours, you and your friends gathered here. It was as though nobody left in the first place. Once again, there was a collection. Long picture scroll depicting the moment of a historic treaty was made. One can clearly make out each and every person who was present at the treaty signing. Among many flags fluttering in the wind, you saw one with a golden 2-headed eagle and a white bear. The words "From now on we may enjoy everlasting peace" are written near the top of the scroll. Once again, there was a collection of 4 paintings. Long picture scroll depicting a massive banquet that will last into eternity. The saying, "all good things must come to an end," has become antiquated. You made the world yours, making a banquet last forever is child's play to you. Once again, there was a collection of 4 paintings. A doodle depicting a class in session at a school. You notice the teacher is a siren. This is, of course, perfectly normal. We have made peace with them, so why shouldn't we let them teach our children? The label is on the money. This sure looks like a utopia. A utopia is our goal too. That's what we're all working towards. Well, yeah, but doing that and making peace with the sirens are kinda mutually exclusive. Soyuz, what do you think about all these paintings? I can appreciate the author's ideas. It's not strange why someone would want to preserve those works of art. As for the subjects themselves, some of them warrant caution, while some others are plainly absurd. Art is art, so I don't think my personal opinion on it matters much. And beyond that? Beyond that? If you're asking me about the author, then frankly, I can't make any kind of guess as to who that might be. More precisely, I don't have enough information to work with. I think we spent long enough here. Let's head to the data center. Wait, Soyuz. Fine, let's go. Oops. Nearly forgot how to play the game. Oh god, I think someone nearly got sunk. The Ring of the Wise. It was a doomsday bunker built under the Antarctic ice inside an underground sea. The shipgirls looked out across the breathtaking landscape, save for Soyuz, who was involved with the construction. Amazement welled in all their hearts. Water as far as the eye could see below, a sky of shimmering blue ice overhead, and rock formations more striking than they had ever imagined. They were feeling ecstatic, finally free from the bunker's sterile interiors. It's so cute, no, I mean, so beautiful. Beautiful ain't it either. Weird is what it is. Don't forget this is underground. Why the hell are there mountains and the sea down here? There's even a sky, a horizon, some kind of mist. This is freaky, no matter how you cut it. Underground isn't quite right. Technically, we're under an ice sheet. As for the sea, it's likely came from ice melting inside this natural cave. It's not wrong to say that this place is strange, though, because it really is. What's over there? Where the mist is all thick. What's under the surface? How deep is the water? Does anything live down there? Are there any living fossils? You know, like coelacanths? Oh, I love coelacanths. They're so cool. They're great. They just spent their entire life looking at a goddamn wall and head standing. I don't know. We never did investigate the surrounding area much since the bunker has lay unused for the most. If by any chance the intruder has scanned it, we can hope to learn more about this place. That is, assuming they didn't delete everything. At any rate, the ring's data center is in the building just ahead. Let's hurry. Feels good to finally sprint across the water again. Time to see what the sea has in store for us. I need to do it 2 times more. Okay, now it's getting too warm inside my room. I hate it. It's either ice cold or it's burning hot. 1 second. Put it down. Of course it goes for this fleet again. Why the hell is there still a Christmas loading screen? The ocean's different Christmas time zone. I don't know. Feels more like they're keeping some loading screens again in here for eternity for no reason. My Cleveland is sinking. God damn it. She does not like to be in the front here. Go, smoke screen, go! There's nothing on the left side. Just nothing there. I'm gonna put Cleave into the middle. She's probably gonna sink. She's still alive! I'm so proud of her! She's still living! Yee, bye bye! Have fun! Can't survive another battle with like a 1 HP. No boss? Fine, one more. There! Go. Outlook is annoying me right now. I needed to open it earlier for something and now it just keeps me sending messages. Of like old mails I got like ages ago. Like I don't know what it wants from me. I need to kill it. It's annoying because it always blocks up where my buttons are on the bottom right. To put Outlook behind the barn. 1 second, let me just kill it. Where is it? Why do you keep sending messages? Don't. Stop it. Get some help. Now. Bye. I'll probably go get myself another coffee after the next cutscene. Because mine is empty. I had a funny idea, tell me about it. I am always open for funny ideas. Oh no, it's empty? What is empty? What is empty? What do you mean? My coffee, my coffee, yes, my coffee is empty. I drank it. It was the way to do nothing but explain Azur lane lore. No. No. There already is a really good video out there to explain kind of what happened throughout all the events in Azur lane in kinda accurate order, because at the beginning stuff wasn't really ordered. And it's just a lot, and it would be, honestly, it would be really boring. Like, most people who play this game, they don't even pay attention to any of the text. It would be an interesting video for a very small demographic of people, and I do not think that demographic is watching me. So, no. I don't think I'm the right person to do that. They're here for booba-ship? Exactly. Exactly. Who doesn't want to collect a bunch of waifus? I certainly enjoy a collection of waifus. My exquisite harem. How did I not get eaten by YouTube? YouTube is weird. Sometimes YouTube eats stuff where, like, why the hell did it eat it? And then it's like, yeah, you can say that. So fish, you enjoy a harem? I have a harem. I have a lot of oafs in this game. I need to expand my harem, so I need more offerings. I already have them but are any of them yes. I'm gonna oath the dragon lolly, and if it's the last thing I'll do in this fucking game, I will oath the dragon lolly. Wait. Wait. Where is she? Where is she? I will oath the goddamn dragon lolly! And if it's the last thing I'll do in this game, I don't care! Look at this long tail! If this game shuts down before I can oath her, I literally kill myself. I will kill myself. I don't care. I need to oath the lolly. Least questionable thing I have said out of context. Fishy, no! Fishy, yes! I've said worse things. You asked if I'm gonna oath any dragons in this game? Well, I have a lot of questionable things, yes. I mean, honestly, watching me is just like kinda normal, and I just flip my shit. You go into a fishy stream, you think like, okay, yeah, it's fairly boring, it's fairly normal, until it isn't, until it really isn't. Azur lane is probably one of the calmest moments I can be caught at. It's the least chaotic. Where's the fishy out of context video? Too much work. Too much work. I would get cancelled. Let's not. You don't have time to make videos. 10-hour video. Oh god. No, the lizard is sleepy. She's EP. She's already tucked herself into her sleeping corner. Also, Lemo, the only good video I ever created in my entire life was the fucking Arknights video, and I'm not even an Arknights content creator. I did one Arknights video, and that's the only thing that gets watched on this channel. I hate that video. I've started to hate that video. Because it's just... I don't know, man. I don't know why people keep watching it. Well, let me see what it's sitting at right now. Let me see. What is the stupid video sitting at right now? I hate it. Unironically, worst thing I ever did. Let's see. Where is it? That fucking video is sitting at 3,003 views with 130 likes. And I don't know why. Like, I put effort into other things. Fucking garbage. And then there's one thing I didn't like a day, even though it's like a game I no longer even stream. It's like the only thing. It's like the only thing gets watched. Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't even do videos anyway. Fortunately, I've managed to recover some of the data. That's great news, so what do you find? I learned a few things about the geography of the snowmelt area and the manufacturing of those crystals. I confirmed that the crystals were indeed produced inside HL 1736 and transported to the surface. As for the snowmelt area, the bunker's heat dissipation system was behind it after all. The heat was directed towards the area after a certain amount of crystals had been delivered to the surface. Therefore, whoever produced these crystals also melted the ice around the drop-off point so they would have inevitably weakened discovered. So they went out of their way to make it look like an anomalous phenomenon. But why? Why do any of this? Most likely to spark a conflict between factions using the crystals as bait. Or maybe they wanted to expose the bunker's existence to the world to block the Azur lane from reforming. As I was about to say, I also found info on some scans. Is that supposed to be the text? On some scans the intruder ran? Apparently before they even started producing the crystals, they released underwater exploration drones into the sea. It stands to reason they were looking for something under the water. They left behind quite a lot of survey data. The drones initially sent in regular monitoring data, initially. After some point, the feed started going offline. As time passed, eventually all connection of the drones was lost. Currently, there are 0 operation drones in the water. That can't be a coincidence. I think something attacked them. Maybe something has been living in this place since it formed millions of years ago. So we are dealing with a million-year-old sea monster? Rah! Ah! What was that for? You're so mean! You two just looked so cute. I sparkled. I couldn't help myself. Don't call me cute, asshat! Don't be so mad. Come here and let me apologize by way of a big hug. Okay, I forgive you. I don't want a damn hug. The girls' silly antics helped to lighten the tense mood. Meanwhile, the adults had a look around. Poltava found a tablet, which she gave to Soyuz. The lolly has language. She has attitude. I like her. She has a lot of spice in her word choices. I can resonate with that. It looked like it's been used. It was just lying there on the table. Interesting. It might have been the intruder. Let me have a look. Unsurprisingly, the intruder had put a lock on the tablet. Then Soyuz got an idea. She could use the administrator access. She tried to lift the lock on the device and then... Oh, hello there. Again, her surroundings all changed in an instant. She took it surprisingly well. After all, she had already experienced it once before when she touched a crystal. Or maybe she had simply accustomed to it, these tremors in reality, that she had been getting ever since she left the research station. But whichever it was, she wasn't too shocked until she saw that tower. Is that Siren's mainframe? Across the horizon, the black tower with a frightening red eye reached high into the heavens. Light radiated from its crown, spreading out across the sky like great ripples in a lake. Following Compiler's defeat, Soyuz studied information that the commander had shared with her. She was certain of what she was looking at. This was the inside of a mirror sea, where a mainframe was stored. She was also certain of, and in shock from, the one right in front of her. A rigging shaped like an octopus grabbed hold of Soyuz with its tentacles. Its apparent master, a dainty little girl at its center, extended a hand towards her. Your observer! It felt like pressure was acting from her from every direction. Her body couldn't move as she wanted. I can't move. My rigging. Why can't I move? You, it's your jamming, isn't it? Shit, the tentacles are crushing me. I can't breathe. Hello, welcome. Just as she was on the brink of falling unconscious, Soyuz looked at Observer's face. Hidden beneath her many tentacles, she looked as though she was in pain. She's hurting. The target of her jamming was in fact not Soyuz, but rather the tablet. SOS, she's asking for help. An inordinate amount of time passed, then the darkness gave way to light. Soyuz sharpened her focus and saw Poltava, handing her the tablet. The vision was just that, a vision. Her reality was untouched. I'm back again. Back? Back from where? Oh yeah, it shows profile pictures on the screen. Nowhere, forget I said it. You okay, Soyuz? You dropped the tablet and looked like you saw a ghost. What happened? If you keep spamming emotes, I will put a lock to that. Don't spam. I don't like that. I don't have a hallucination, don't worry. I'll be fine, I just need to rest a bit. After going through the tablet's contents, Soyuz sat down on a chair to compose her thoughts. One second. Need to do something real quick. So. After going through the tablet's contents, Zoe sat down on a chair to compose her thoughts. Was it Observer's mainframe? Ironblood said that likelihood is high that her mainframe is somewhere in the Southern Ocean. But it can't be, right? This is too good to be a coincidence. Bismarck, Friedrich. So much of our intel is uncertain, still I need to start forming theories. There are 3 potential suspects for who the intruder is: Siren, a Meta, or whoever controlled the Arbiter during the near superimposition event. They all possess advanced technology, and also not far-fetched to say that they could breach all the security here with ease, but my only lead is Observer. The odds that she discloses her mainframe's whereabouts of her own volition are as good as 0, so if it's not her, it's someone who's trying to gather everyone here. That's the most plausible theory, I've got that right now. I don't know who, but someone has pinpointed the location of her mainframe. This person must have used the bunker's drones to try to find a way inside the mirror sea that hosts the mainframe. For one reason or another, they didn't succeed, so they're trying to something new, assembling all the factions here. They produced those crystals, brought them to the surface and leaked intel into Naval HQ to mobilize the Eagle Union. Outside ship girls would get involved and be used as scapegoats. Ugh, no, this isn't enough. The theory has too many holes. Maybe Observer brought these crystals into existence and is asking for us to rescue her. Maybe someone is showing me these visions to guide our attention to Observer, who, for some reason, that would benefit them. Maybe the Sirens are behind it all. They could be trying to turn us against each other to keep us away from Antarctica. What if they're putting us in danger to lure out Comrade Commander? Using the bunker as a means to guide us, to guide the first party to discover the truth. Is that it? Could that be why Pamiat is here? I'm not sure of anything anymore. Whatever's really going on here, we can't deal with the situation with this few people. We've got to get out of here immediately and tell the world what we've seen. Poltava? Yes, what is it? You look pale. The snowmelt area, the crystals, I think it's all one big trap. We need to return to the surface. No, we need to retreat from Antarctica entirely. A. First half is done. Let me just check on my base real quick. Oh, I forgot I had apparently a quest open. Okay. Yeah, the second half is usually way longer than the first one. So it's gonna be a lot more. Give me all of this. So, wait, what's this an exclamation mark? Oh wait, she also has a heart. Okay. So, I'm gonna still do this, and then I'm gonna take a very small break. I just need to go get myself a new coffee. Yeah. Just gonna collect all of this real quick. Vanguard. Oh, that's for friendships. Oh wait, there's one more cutscene? Let me just read this real quick. I'm not gonna read this out loud. I like how she changes her masks. I think this is such a creative way to make facial expressions of a masked character. I like this a lot. Yeah, they did it so creatively, where like every expression is just a different mask. Okay, so I guess this entire cutscene is just a hint at Dragon Emperor at some point appearing in the story more, essentially. Okay. So, why is there still an exclamation mark? They love me too much. You can observe this waifu while I go get myself a coffee. So, be right back. I'm back. So I also grabbed myself something to eat real quick. Real quick. So... let me just eat. I'm sorry it makes noise, but I'm kinda hungry. I will make myself.
手紙の片付けを代わりにしておいた。大事な情報もあるから確認を忘れないように。新しい任務の一覧よ。いわば今日のことは今日済ませる。どれから始めるかもう決まった？手紙の片付けを代わりにしておいた。大事な情報もあるから確認を忘れないように。
Okay, I've eaten. We can now continue. A moment, and then we can go. I hope you enjoyed listening to anime noises. Oh, we need to wait 1 hour! Hold up, we're too early. We need to wait 1 more hour because of the stupid lock. Wow. No, we're just gonna stay in Azur Lane, don't worry. So yeah. What's this gun, by the way? Soyuz gun. It's a gold gun. What can I say? We're gonna need to buy Pamiat, or we get to drop her. So I guess I'm just gonna run through the normal stages real quick. It's not like I can do anything else while I wait for an hour. Shit, fleet, go! I'm just gonna let him auto battle. Yeah. So yeah, I wonder how much battery my pet still has. One moment, let me check. Oh wait, oh, it still is a lot of energy left. Ah! I broke it! I broke myself! I broke myself! A moment. So... I broke myself. So... Just want to check how much juice there still is, so I can move again. Yeah, unfortunately, I just hate that stupid time lock. It's so frustrating every single time. I guess the first half was a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Yeah, we only had 3 hours. Usually takes me always kind of like 4 hours to read through everything, but this time it was 3 hours for me to read through it. So we just need to kill 1 hour. Murder 1 hour. It is what it is. So how was everyone's day? We need to kill 1 hour. How was everyone's day? Ah. I also need to put my lizard to sleep in an hour. You turn off her lights. Suffering sick. At least when you're sick, you don't need to go to work. Haha. So yeah. True. It is true. At least a little bit. At least there's that. The time lock makes me genuinely upset and angry. Every time. I just hate it. It's like, oh, I wanna spend my evening playing Azur Lane. And yeah, that's nice. And then it's like, ha 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 ha. No. So yeah. It is what it is. I wonder if my model actually has hand tracking. I don't think it has. Because now that I have basically 2 cameras available, I don't know if you have like a second cam and your model has the capability for hand movement. You can actually do that with YouTube Studio now. But I'm pretty sure I don't have that, unfortunately. So yeah. So yeah. But at least if I do another hand cam stream, I don't have a shitty phone camera anymore. At least there's that. Man, yesterday we got such nice food. We were like renting a cinema museum where we went to. And we got like a lot of fancy food and so much food and snacks. But yeah, I left really early because it was maximum time scheduled until like 11:30 p.m. and I was like, nah. After food I left. So there was that. Oh, you know what we can do while we have to wait anyway? We have to kill time anyway. I wanted to set up a Chippy redeem. We can just test it live on stream if it works. Let's see. Chippy, yeah, it's not gonna be, it's not gonna be actually the real Chippy because if you play the actual Chippy, you get copyright struck. Which, I'm not gonna do that. So I'm gonna use the legally distinct Chippy Chippy with the fish animation I made. Because that one doesn't get copyright struck, but the actual Chippy Chippy meme, those 7 seconds, they get copyright. I'm gonna call it legal Chippy. Ugh. Those plinks are me messing around in the background of Botrix. In the meantime, this can just run. So. Well, at least I do get the daily bonuses for today. Da-da-da. That's a good picture. So, I also noticed that there was some wrong pop-ups, like wrong alert pictures happening, so I can also fix that while we have to sit here. What's kinda dumb about the redeem shop with Botrix is that it doesn't carry over. It doesn't carry over for all platforms you're streaming on. That's kind of an unfortunate thing. So if I do it on YouTube, I also need to do it for Twitch and Kick. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Oh, I don't have the animation separate, I think. Foo. It doesn't allow me to upload a video. It says it needs to be a picture. Never mind, I cannot do this on the fly. I need to ask how I do it. Oh, I probably, if I make it into a GIF, it should work. Yeah, I'm gonna do this another time, not right now. Never mind. I take it back. Another time. Now what do we do for the next 45 minutes? Wonder about Pokemon? Man, I watched the thing just by pure accident. I didn't even plan to watch it because I genuinely don't care. And it was just the most boring mobile game advertisement. And then they were like, Lemao, Legends C. Where the fuck does does Legend C suddenly come from? Like, what's the deal? What's the deal with that? How? Why? Please elaborate. I don't get it. I mean, honestly, like Legends, like from a standpoint of like the concept of Legends games, that they're like set in the past and everything, Kalos region makes a lot of sense. With like the entire war and everything, but they're probably not gonna put that into an actual game. You know, if Mobile Legends didn't want to think about the main line, yeah, that's why I don't watch them. It was like a pure accident I watched it this time. So yeah. I think it was asleep when it was happening, so I just skipped to the end. I was live commenting to my friend who like was not even online. And my messages went let me just pull out my messages real quick. To tell what my live commentary to the entire thing was. One moment, let me just go into a battle. I think they're avoiding Unova because they don't know how to do it. So, oh, one second, so. It was like watching Pokemon Direct at the moment. New titles are supposed to come. It's just mobile advertisement so far. It's all advertisement for nothing. Wow, new trading card app. Who the fuck cares? And then Black White remakes? Never mind, we saved. Pokemon Legends C. What the fuck? 2025. 2025 is supposedly the new Switch. Legends C. But why? What the fuck? That was my commentary chain on while I was watching it. But why? Brudi, aber warum? Was soll das? Yeah, I don't know what they were cooking with that. The thing also is, in Kalos lore, they have ties to Unova. So, we'll probably still end up getting more Unova information from playing Legends C. Let's keep in mind, like, in the Chateau, there is, like, the statues of Sacrum and Reshiram and stuff like that, and there's, like, a bunch of stuff like, oh, yeah, Kalos and Unova used to be, like, really close, yada yada, blah blah blah. Also new Mega Evolutions. Which, honestly, I'm digging that. Really like. Hopefully it's Pokemon who actually deserve a Mega and not just like 1,000 fan favorites. Okay, has it been confirmed though? No, we don't know it. But I'll heavily assume they're gonna do that. Because what's the point? What's the point in making a new game that is set specifically in Kalos, and then you don't even bother making new Megas? That would even be too much brain damage for Game Freak. Even Game Freak shouldn't be that stupid. If there is no new Megas in Legends C, I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles. I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna go terror fish. Just doesn't, the math doesn't check out if that happens. No, I could believe there won't be Mega at all. I mean, they showed the Mega symbol in there. They showed the Mega symbol. Okay, they showed the Mega symbol. Let me cope. Let me cope. I must have that copium. Delicious copium! Bossu! Get over here! Cope all you want, you drug-crazed fish. Excuse me, I am not drug-crazed, I am simply gambling addicted. That's the difference. I could be alcoholic, but I chose to be addicted to gambling. Because gambling is a lot more fun. Man, I'm just waiting for someone to take the joke so seriously where they just send me like links to self-help sites or like where I can report to the nearest place to get help. I'm just waiting until someone just takes the joke too far. It's gonna happen at some point. It'll happen eventually, definitely. It'll happen. Because people are stupid like that. You say something ironic and they take it for real. Sarcasm is not a universal skill. Unfortunately, that's the case. So yeah. I don't want to send you. Okay, yeah, stay in the corner. It's okay. Accidentally sent my fleet to off the edge. Push me to the edge. Throw me off the cliff. I don't wanna live. Oh, wake me up. Wake me up inside. Timer. Please run out. We do kill half an hour more. Oh, it's so cute how Cleo tucks herself in for sleep. It's so adorable. I wish I could show it. Just show her off one day on stream. She's gonna be like, yeah, look at this lizard. She's so cool. My camera does not do justice to her beauty. She is a beauty. She is grace. She poop all over the place. So yeah. Tiny lizard. I'll probably actually have a few days of vacation this month. I am probably going to be streaming on the 14th and 15th because I'll take those days off. I need to take 2 more days until the end of March because I got them from last year. And I need to take them until the end of March, otherwise they expire. And on the 16th is my birthday. There will be no birthday stream directly on my birthday. That won't happen. So I'll just be doing it on the 17th because the 16th I'm gone. I'm going to a concert. And the 17th is the Sunday after. Because it falls into a Saturday this year. So yeah. Depending how well tomorrow's Jackbox games go, I might do that again for my birthday. If it goes badly, then not. If it goes badly, then not. So, okay, now we still need to wait half an hour, goddamn more! Stupid timer! Drives me up the fucking wall. Oh yeah, let me tell you what Jackbox games I got. Which packages. We're probably gonna play for all of them. I got the first pack, the second, third, fourth, and fifth. If I remember right, all of these have like pretty solid games in them. I think. Yeah. Yee. It's a bunch of fun games in there. I could just go into Operation Siren while we have to wait. Spend all my goddamn tickets from the last month on goddamn coins. What an absolute waste of tickets! We can just let this run while we do wait half an hour. It's fine. Absolute lunacy that I did that. Oh yeah, I was too stupid to set up the iPad earlier today. I don't use Apple. I hate Apple. Just flat out. So I was like, how the fuck do I set this up? I was just like I was too stupid to create an ID and stuff. I was just like messing around and it didn't really work. So I called a coworker. I was like, oh no, this works. Can you help? Because I was trying to download VTube Studio on it, and it didn't function. It told me I need to finish my ID, but it didn't want to accept my phone number. And I was going insane on why it didn't take my goddamn phone number. Oh, that was pain. But yeah. I need to still figure out a good way to put it like in a nice spot. I don't think where it's currently standing is the best way for me to be tracked. But yeah. But I'm already happy with how much better it looks. Like my mouth is now being properly captured and I can even frown. Sad fishy. Wee. 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 Yeah, I wasn't able to frown before. So now I can do that. And the mouth is proper, it's better now. A lot of times I noticed where when I was like talking a lot, and like talking especially fast, it would just be like eh. My mouth would just hang open. I was thinking at some point of just like getting an iPhone, an old one, specifically for the better face tracking. I was like, goddammit, I hate that. But now all my issues have been solved. So yeah. I can also easily blink. Before, blinking was kind of an issue. Yeah. But then free iPad? Yeah, suddenly free iPad. gracious gifts from the company overlords. Company has decided I am a great asset. I'm a good work drone. Beep boop, I have no feelings. All I do is work, work, work. So yeah. IO? IO what? What IO? Do you disagree that I'm a good work drone? I'm a very busy work drone. Fishy is an YouTuber? No! I'm just saying I'm a great asset. I'm a great asset. I've been asked if I'm an AI like 3 times. 3 different people have asked me in chat of like, am I an AI? Like, the fuck no. What? No. I don't know if I should take it as a compliment or if I should take it as an insult. I don't know how to feel about it. The fact that it happened 3 times is what's concerning. Is that you're a work drone? Yeah, I'm a great worker. You know, like working bees, little drones, like that, like that. If someone is like a really good worker and they're like very busy all the time, you call them a bee. A bee would be also my other passion. My stance is like that it's a very useful tool, but it's in the hands of wrong people, essentially. It's like, it's a tool that average Joe will just use to scam people with, and that's the problem. Not to mention that it's also, the way it's trained is really not the most nice way. So yeah, I'm kinda like not fully directly against the technology itself. I'm just against of what is happening with it, to say it that way. I don't like how it's being used currently. It's like unfortunately a thing with like a lot of things. It's like, oh, this could be something very useful. And then it just ends up being used for a lot of negative purposes. That's certainly the world we live in. It is what it is. Sucks to suck. We can't change it. So let's just vibe. It's my mentality. I can't change it. It is what it is. Let's just vibe. Sometimes it's just nice to don't take things too serious, you know? There's no point in losing sleep over something that is just out of your control. I used to really stress about such things in the past. I don't know, it was like a period of my life where I was just like so deep into reading like news that were consistently like, well, still are consistently negative, and everything that's happening, it just gets tiring at some point. Just caring less is kinda good. Don't worry too much. No thoughts, head empty. It's like, yeah, I could spend my time worrying about the geopolitics of the world and how everything is fucked, and we're all doomed, and we're all gonna die, and the oceans are dead, and all the fish have passed away. Or I can just go... Yeah, some nice anime bobbas on my screen. I kinda like having fun collecting ship girls. I'm just one average Joe out there in the world. I have no skills or abilities. Best I can do is pretend to be an anime girl online. Best I can do is give you $5. It is what it is. We still need to kill 30 more minutes. Ah. Pinch. I think I'm pretty far away from getting... Whoops, I accidentally cancelled that. From getting another UR gear piece from this. I got like multiple pieces last month, so all my stuff's used up. Gonna take me forever again. I also don't really actively do this. I think most people dropped doing Operation Siren. I don't know why I still do it. I guess I do kinda like the gear. I don't even do the hard Arbiter fight, I just do the normal one and that's it. I can't be fucking bothered with the hard one. Using my brain? Leveling up my ultra rares? Nah, man. Throw Iron Blood at it. Yeet! Shark girls, go! So yeah. What about me? I was just don't worry about it. I'm just throwing shark girls at things to make solutions. A lot of Iron Blood ships, they have sharks. Cool sharks. That's why shark girls. But I changed more to kinda like mechanical dragons and leviathans and stuff like that. But in the past they were more like shark themed, mechanical sharks. Have you ever cloned you? Are you a ship girl? If the answer is no, then I'm still in the process of cloning you. Don't worry about it. Please submit a hair to me so I can finish the cloning project. Please submit genetic material. I'm so sorry for saying that. I'm so sorry. Lunatic behavior. What's happened? This is what the timer does to me. This is what waiting does to me. I can have your blood. Can I taste test this? Chalky. This is the blood of a great white. I do not apologize for disturbing you. I will not apologize. I refuse to. It is what it is. Your ears have been violated. So. 20 more minutes! Local streamer violates the blood of poor shark! Local ocean witch does terrible things to local sharks. Average witch behavior. Oh yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I did say I want to make like a stream one day where we can just like fuck around and mess about it and write some fishy lore. Because I don't have any. We can do that on my birthday. We can do that then. Would be a funny thing to do. Draw some stuff. Oh no, the fishy lore stream. Yeah, it's happening one day. Don't know when though. One day. Also wanna do another animation. What kind of like go well with each other? Yee, be right back. Have fun. Fishy brewing coffee at a cauldron also. Oh, we can try to animate that. And ironically, we can probably try that. It would be a bit difficult to do, but it's probably possible. Like make like a little gremlin of me on a cauldron. Hello? So. Oh, I forgot to take any daily missions. Is there anything? Ooh, give me that, give me that, give me this, give me that. Where are they? Over there. And all the way over there, fine. I go over there. Hello, fishy, fishy, fish for the fishy, fishy dip. I fucking hate you. I don't like you anymore. You're no longer my favorite viewer. I love the option. I'm so happy I can throw now. It's so cool. Like, I already showed up what Azur did with my face of drawing giant eyebrows on me. I already showed that earlier. Wait, let me show it again. There. There you go. There you go, yeah. This is the full range of my emotions. I'm finally no longer smiling happily while I scream and rage. While I lose my goddamn mind. Full range of my emotions. My full range of emotions like insanity, insanity, and insanity. Also the mouth seems a bit less responsive. Oh, that is not the tracking is better. That is because of how my iPad is currently positioned. It is better, but it's how it's positioned right now. That's the issue. Because my webcam was right in front of me, but my iPad is kinda in between my two screens, slightly to the side, and it's a bit further away than my webcam, so that's kinda the issue. If I bring it like closer to me, it tracks better. That's the problem. I still need to fix that, but I can't do that right now. I need to buy a stand to like clip it on and then like position it properly. But it already is better than before. Deep lore, what is happening in the ship woman world? So the ship woman went to Antarctica. Because in Antarctica there is a secret bunker that they built. And the secret bunker got active. And a lot of factions went down there because they found cool rock. Cool rock give power. Turns out, power-giving rock comes out of the bunker. But no one knows about the bunker. So we need to go down into the bunker and figure out who the hell has gotten into it. And why the fuck are there crystals coming out of it? And right now we're waiting 15 more minutes for the timer to run out so I can play the goddamn second half of the event. Which is annoying. We already are inside the bunker. We are now like, okay, what's going on down here? We're like, who's messing around down here? Hint, it's probably Pamiat Mekoria Meta. It's probably her. Just a guess. Considering she's currently disguised, hiding between our own ranks. It's not that hard to figure out. So yeah. Also, I need to put the lizard to sleep in 15 minutes. I've finished finishing setting up a secondary D&D in case my current fighter character dies. Oh no, do you think your character is gonna die or what? A lot of bunny girls? Yes, a lot of bunny girls. I'm perfectly covering some naked ass of my head, by the way. I was scared that the character is gonna die or what's going on? I mean, death happens often. Scare, remove the head! Hi, Iveco. There. Bald fishy! Bald! 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 Automatic censorship head. Put it back on, never take it off, please. There's ass. Does this scare you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Does this insult your eyesight? Is this terrifying to you? Bald fishy. Bang, bang, bang. Fishy plus no equals kinda weird, but okay. No head. Kinda weird. It's very weird, not just kinda. It's just not meant to be. I wasn't intended to not wear a hat. What could we ever do without your hat? You would die. You would fucking die. You would be lying on the ground, crying and shitting yourself. So yeah. 13 more minutes, boys! So yeah. Man. Clarify regarding my character, the dungeon is very mercenary, just where characters to cast and run over 24 hours without rest. Oh! Oh, I see. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah, that does. That seems like I might die. By the way... Wait, no. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. There was a dungeon floor had invisible frog creatures that would sneak up on you and fireball! Fireball frogs? Invisible fireball frogs? The fuck? What kind of psycho would do that? There were 4 fireballs in one encounter. We almost wiped. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't wipe. Did someone permanently die? Also, they resist fire. Oh, yeah, of course they resist fire. Fire frogs. No, but 4 or 5 guys were on the floor making death saves. Oh god. That's yeah. Not that good. Kinda bad. By the way, I need to test something. Can someone buy something out of my shop? Can someone go and redeem something, please, so I can see if it works? I will give you points to do it. I just wonder if it functions. Really cool character answer. Huh? I have a shop, a redeem shop in Botrix. You need points? I want points? Okay, I will give you 2 points. One moment. You're on YouTube, so let me swap to YouTube real quick. Where are you two? I will give like 700 points. Let me see, where is Shork? Shork has a bunch of points already. You have now 1k points. I gave everyone 200 plus. Nepotism, hell yeah. I want to see if it works. You need to like log in with your YouTube, with your same account that you use for YouTube, so it recognizes who you are. So it knows that those are your points. I just really want to see if it works. Because so far no one has redeemed anything, so I'm not really sure if it functions or not. It did when I tested it, but I was testing it kinda not live. I was just like, yeah, non-live testing. Dead testing. Dead testing. So basically, if you go there in the shop, it will, if you click on one of the redeems, it will just give you the command that you need to copy and then paste into the chat for it to work. Okay, so it does tell you that you did something, but nothing showed up on screen. Let me see. Yeah, it's supposed to like show, do like a little thingamabob on screen. The logbar doesn't work and the login doesn't work at all. Okay. That's weird. But you redeemed the sticker. I'm gonna put a sticker on here. 1 second. I will put a sticker on here. There! A thingamabob, yeah! A thingamabob, a thingamajig. Check the M's, okay. Oh, okay, interesting. So it does not work that well. But you could redeem something. So at least that was... Well, it still did allow it, kinda, yeah. We now have a small dancing clownfish in the corner. But yeah, the alert didn't work. That's the thing that I was wondering about. The alert didn't show up. Because supposed to, like, plain alert. Stuff that stuff also. Let me see. Did it use your points? Let's see. Let's see. No. I can just check your points. I can just check it. Yes, it used your points. Your points have decreased. They have decreased by the amount that the thing costs. So it did recognize that it was you who bought it. Okay, so in 5 minutes we can finally continue. Also, if you type exclamation mark points, the bot will tell you how many points you have. Damn, my fish credit score just dropped. I gave Shark. Shark has a lot of points because she watches a lot. You get more points by watching, so yeah. And I just gave her 1k. Hi, Jan. Social fish credit score dropping. 1 second, now you put the lizard to sleep. So, I'm back. Should I actually translate into Spanish? Oh yeah, this is a bug with the thing overall. It doesn't remember what your language setting is, so it just like randomly swaps between languages. So yeah. It just, that's kinda bugged. Yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, I didn't collect these in a while. Oh la la, ¿dónde está mi cerveza? What? What the hell did he say? Where's my beer in Spanish? Tell Light to go in the kitchen to make you a sandwich, please. In Spanish. I forgot my Spanish, I have no idea how to reply to something witty. Damn. Oh yeah, 5, right. Woo, I just need 2 more minutes! We can finally continue the event. You could literally tell each other the worst things because I can't understand what the hell you're typing. So go ahead, kings, do that. Go ahead, insult each other. Do it. I beg you. Give me a reason to bonk you. One more minute! The seconds are ticking down! All I know is English, freedom and the gremlin. I only know German and English and some broken things of various other languages. Yeah, it's counting down seconds too! Did type out lie to go into kitchen and make me a sandwich, but appears something about the messages blocked. Blocked for misogyny! Hey! We did it! Finally! Finally! Woo! Young chicken stuffed with truffles, lamb saddle with baby vegetables, Bohemian pheasant spit roast, shrimp cannelloni, turtle soup, cucumber salad, foie gras soufflé, strawberry timbale, Victoria punch. Yup, that should be good enough. The wonderful banquet begins and the guest of honor takes her seat. I hope this reception may satisfy you. If it does, won't you please stay forever? Kein misogyny, I'm a guy, and the guy tells me go to kitchen make him a sandwich. That's the thing bros do for each other. Yeah, but YouTube doesn't know that you're a guy. You are allowed to be misogynistic. What the fuck did I just say? You are allowed to do that to Light. It's fine. I allow it. I'll allow it. You can tell each other to make you a sandwich. Good news, Commander. I just got word from the Tribunal that the Northern Parliament has reached the Antarctic Research Station. But the bad news is, all connection has been lost with the Tribunal's on-site monitoring equipment. What, so they have no way of tracking them? Seems so. For some reason, all the equipment across Antarctica broke down at the same time. Clemenceau said it was probably due to jamming. It can't be a coincidence that they all went down simultaneously. Then inspect the drawing board for me. I'll figure something out. Got it. Good luck. Fleets from all factions are already departing from Antarctica. If something happens there and we have no way of knowing about it, it'll be a disaster. So to make sure it doesn't happen. Location unknown. I close my eyes and the field of stars spread out before me. So this is the encrypted meta channel. She really has been keeping an eye on me this whole time through her cognitive interference. Ich möchte ein Käsesandwich haben. Whee! Yeah, that's actually accurate. You've come, Commander. Have you finally decided to make your move? My hand has been forced. I can't leave the situation in Antarctica to boil over. Everything was going according to plan, but some bad news just came in. All contact between Antarctica and the outside world has been cut off, is that right? Correct. Do you think this might be observers doing, given our proficiency in electronic interference? Not quite. This isn't observers doing. But I still might be able to help you out. Give me a sec. Appreciate it, but if it isn't observer behind this, then who? You'll find out soon enough. I've been hesitant to ask, but have you known who the mastermind is from the very beginning? Naturally, I know who they are, what they've done, and what they're after. But you can't tell me yet, can you? I'm sorry, this is something you must uncover yourself. It's alright, I shouldn't even have brought it up. Some things are better left in the dark after all. We'll head out. Bye bye, have a nice rest of your day. There's something else I need to take care of too. Can you provide me with a line directly to Saratoga? As long as we can link up with the Eagle Union fleet, we should be able to keep the situation stable, even if enemies show up. Isn't there something else you want to ask for? Remember, Saratoga took the step because she was sure it would help Lexington. What do you mean? Don't you want to save Lexington? Yes, of course I do. But I can't ask for your help with that. It's something I myself have to do. Very well. Initiating strategic interference, monitoring target, Antarctica, setting up command system, connected. It's time to wake up, Commander. I feel bad about borrowing Helena Meta's powers to do this, but at least it should improve the situation. Let's see if this command system works despite the massive distance between us. 1 second. Okay. Helena, Memphis, check something for me. Is the command system over the Antarctic region connected? Can you tell me where everyone is? Yes, it's connected. I'm seeing the info. Oh, the tactical map's updating in real time. There's even a log of recent movements from every faction's fleet. Is all this intel pulled from the Tribunal's monitoring equipment? Sheesh, they patched up the network in no time. This is amazing. You can command just as well from here as if you were on the scene. Psst, how did you get this? Did you ask the Officer Helena for help? Yeah, just a little. Right, so we should check where everyone is right now. Of course, I relayed the feed to your monitor. The Northern Parliament has entered the snowmelt area. They've not moved from there for a while, so they must be conducting an investigation on site. The Eagle Union is... Oh, Saratoga's group is heading for the snowmelt area. It's looking like everyone's going there in the end, albeit in different orders. Looks like the Royal Navy is still out on the ocean. They'll probably reach land soon. On the other hand, Ironblood hasn't budged from its position. They're still just patrolling the outskirts of the Southern Ocean. Also, they sent a message about encountering an unidentified enemy from their Antarctic base. Maybe there's something to do with it. Unidentified enemy? Can you confirm if Königsberg is alright? Sadly not. Still can't connect to the facility. Okay, keep monitoring. We'll gather as much intel as we can before we make a move. Let's go. 90 plus. Whoops. So, you are 90 plus. And you. Sure, let's go. Terrible ships go. Man, I like Azur Lane background music a lot. He's banger. So, where's her sister? Where is she? Where the hell is the other one? Am I stupid? Can't find her. Oh, she's down here. Okay. Should be fine. You are 91. I have so many ships. This is getting out of hand. There's hundreds of them. Man, I just scroll forever, you know. Nah, gonna take normals. Help me, Fishykin, the Shipfus are taking over! And I goddamn love it! They could take over as much as they want. I will support them in their uprising. Hans, get the Flammenwerfer. Nein! Nicht meine Frauen! Lass sie in Ruhe! Ich hab sie doch alle geheiratet! Everyone be like, what the fuck did you just say? What the hell is she talking about? What? What is she talking about? I don't care if you're married them. And if they are your wives. God damn it, he understood me. He's progressing. His German is becoming too good. He can understand me. Unbelievable. He's getting too smart. I need to put him behind the barn. One day he will leak what evil things I say when no one is looking. You have lost to we can talk in different languages so I can't understand privilege. God damn it! Can't shit talk you anymore. How dare you do this to me? Oh wait, didn't check her gear yet. Oh, she has gear, perfect. Who was that? That was Arc Royal Meta. Show her again, one moment. Princeton Meta? Do you mean Princeton or Arc Royal? Which one did you mean? The one with the pink hair or the other one? Princeton the one? Okay, sure, give me a moment, okay? Before Arc Royal, okay. Just give me a moment. But not Princeton. I haven't done a skin review with you in a while. We should do that again. Just equip everyone. I'm just like using a bunch of ships I normally don't use, so I need to give them all the stuff. The best type of content that will never be aired on this channel? Absolutely. Everyone is like, what the hell are these two talking about? Well, one shall never know. The best content that will never be aired on this channel. Don't worry about it! We totally did not review every single skin in this game, just like off screen. Very confused, but I'm here for it. Happy living in ignorance. The TLDR is that Light and me have literally reviewed every single skin that exists in this game. We haven't done it in a while, so the new skins obviously not. But yeah, every single one we have reviewed. We just never recorded it. Yeah, also a bunch of ship food designs. Yes, that too. That too. Also no, I don't play the game. Damn it! One day. I like how the little fish in the corner is just dancing to the rhythm of the background music right now. I love it. It's 10 out of 10. Okay, you want to see Princeton meta? 1 second. There. That's Princeton meta. It's a really cool artwork. I like this a lot. It's so fire. It's banger. She's looking really good, yeah. What's the staff? It's a staff. Is she evil? No, not necessarily. Metas are not necessarily evil. She isn't. She definitely isn't. But yeah, this is, she's very cool. It's a very cool design. She also had a bunch of story relevance in the Guam event. I will hack on over hot jockey milk. She'd probably appreciate it. I think she would enjoy that very much. We made it back to the surface. I'm surprised by how quick that was. The emergency exit took us straight here. That's what emergency exits are for. Times of the essence during emergencies. We should just taken this road in the first place. We couldn't. You can only get the road open from the inside for obvious security reasons. Whatever. So what do we do now? Head back to Talon? Yes, then we'll... Oh, hi there. Totally not Pamiat Mekoria meta. Here it comes again. Soyuz, what's wrong? Nothing, I'm okay. Let's take it one thing at a time. First, we should get back to the research station. After that, we'll contact the others. How do you like the chicken with truffles? It's among my favorites, and I've had many of the Imperia's finest banquet dishes. Where am I? Soyuz suddenly found herself sitting at the end of a long table lined for a banquet. To her front, an assortment of various luxurious dishes. To her sides, palace ornamentation that shone in the candlelight. A banquet in an Imperia-era palace? I shouldn't be here. I should be with them, evacuating immediately. But how? Where's the way out? From the Ring of the Wise, take the submarine and go north. Now I get it. The art gallery. It has been whispering to me. What's the matter? You don't like it? Alright, then try this turtle soup. I'm sure it'll hit the spot and clear your mind. I see. I'll help myself then. Thoughts rushed through Soyuz's head. She picked up a spoon, felt it in her hand, and looked at the soup. She took a small spoonful and let it rest in her mouth. I can taste it. This is no mere hallucination, or perhaps the space exists at a level far beyond the sensory realm to begin with. You must like it, judging from the look on your face. I do. It tastes very good. Pamiat, if that's who you are, what is this place? Why is there a banquet? In order, this is my palace, and why the heck not? You're my guest, and I'm being a good host. What do you think? Pretty nice place, right? I've never been treated to something like this before. Right, and there's so much more to do here than just enjoying the endless banquet. You can walk among flowers, hunt on the ice fields, and play on the beach, just to name a few. Don't you want to stay here? The thoughts in Soyuz's head were starting to feel clearer and clearer. Delusions crept up on her, that this was reality, that the snowscape she was just in was a real hallucination. I couldn't see myself staying here. But what about the others? I can bring them here if you want me to. Then you can all enjoy the eternal paradise together. Eternal paradise? Paradise, heaven, Elysium. The word was like a calming whisper from Mother Nature. Another world superimposed itself upon Soyuz's vision. A world where everyone danced hand in hand. A world where flowers bloomed and vodka flowed freely. A world that will drown me if I let my guard down. Which is why I need to snap out of it. Snap out of what? This, a world as perfect doesn't exist. Not yet. This place is pure escapism. Its only purpose is to make people give up and stop dreaming of better things. Those who buy into it have no commitment to fight for humanity, and they certainly are no comrades of mine. Pamiat's world seemed to tremble, a crack spread across her utopia. But isn't this exactly the kind of world you're fighting for? Who cares if it's real or not? It doesn't matter if it's escapism. You can save the people you care about, Soyuz. Take them away from the fighting and the suffering and let them live in happiness forever. Who do you take me for? Someone who'd give up on her ideals and her duty to wallow in a fantasy? No, it's not giving up on anything. It's just taking a shortcut to your destination. Don't you see it? Your dream, your duty, is to create a world like this. All I see is a person who doesn't understand anything. No, I guess I don't, because you don't make any sense to me. I once knew people who talked big about dreams, ideals, and missions. They all sacrificed themselves. And you know what they got in return? Nothing. Even if self-sacrifices your ideals doesn't result in immediate change, it will invariably lead to a brighter future. You will never reach a future if nobody makes difficult choices. But who says you and your comrades have to be the sacrifice? I don't understand you. You're always the same, no matter the era. There's nothing wrong in living for your own sake, in wanting a future where you and only those you care about survive. Isn't it time you showed who you really are, Pamiat Mercuria? Ah, you still saw through me so easily. Show me, what's your true identity? Come on, you already know. Who's under the mask? Ja, Meta. Wait, these are moving fleets. Let's go. The dinner of sus. Oh, wait, these are enemies from the World Expo event, isn't it? If I remember right. I like the background music. And that just moved right into me. My top's so nothing. That's censoring the ass once more. Absolutely. I am the best censor and I'm the only censor you ever need. Whenever something sus happens, just put my face over it. Put my head over it. I am all you need to ever cover your eyes with. Just fish. Fish is all you need. Christian fish! How dare you insult me like that? Christian fish saving the stream. Fish of purity. Fish of innocence, purity and beauty. Always keeping your pure virgin eyes safe. Yes, flatter me more. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. No! Yee! Mensch. You will not receive any more compliments unless you deserve them. You can't make him tell lies. This is sinful. I am the fish of sin. I am the one who sins. But I deserve all the compliments. Me. I can make wake up noises. Bring, bring, bring. Where's she the fish? No! Oh yeah, you call me by my mortal enemy's name. What is wrong with you? I don't know, man, a lot. A lot of things are wrong with me. Just a normal, so absolutely. You're Pamyat Makoria Meta. I told you already knew. The only opposite side of the golden dining room spoke loudly and clearly. I'm Pamyat, a Pamyat from a story in the distant past. What do you do with Pamyat from my branch? Looks like the cognitive influence hasn't completely worn off yet. Well, seeing as it's not gonna work, might as well ditch the disguise altogether. The air gets all stuffy in this palace. Why don't we pop outside? Bye bye, Shork! Have a nice evening! Oh, we're outside. In an instant, the golden palace vanished, being replaced by a plain of silvery snow, stretching as far as the eye could see. Zeus's brain fog was blown away by a freezing breeze. Her mind cleared. She could now get a good look at the girl in front of her. At the girl who suddenly appeared when they arrived in Antarctica, the girl who had no reason to be here. Finally, she realized the source of the unrest brewing inside her. Pamyat is in Europa right now, right by Comrade Commander's side. And you must have entered a submarine as soon as it crossed into Antarctica. Hihi, that's right, you've been talking to me this whole time. It was quite fun, you know, pretending we were all friends and stuff. I didn't find it fun in the slightest. What is your goal? What are you going to do with my friends? What am I going to do to them? Why would I want that? Is this the difference between how you treat your friends and how you treat everyone else? What a terribly cold woman you are. You're not everyone else, you're my enemy. I'm not in the mood for small talk. Answer my question. Enemy? Just because I'm not your Pamyat doesn't make me your enemy, right? Come on, you're being way too paranoid. I haven't laid a finger on your friends. Look, you're the only person who I've invited to my castle. So my goal is actually there are 3 things. Only one main objective though. The other 2 are more like side quests. But spilling the beans out would be terribly dull, so I'll have my guess instead. I see that I've wasted enough time on you and I'm leaving this. Wait, remember the art gallery? Did it seriously not make you feel anything? Oh, so it was you who put the paintings there. And it was you who set off these events, because you're the one who's after Observer's mainframe. Ding ding ding! Boy, using her as a bait sure yielded a huge catch. Not that it matters, you're the only one I invited. Why only me? Because I'm interested in you. I've heard how you preach about your motherland's ideals and beliefs, and I wondered if they changed or not when you were exposed to a wider world. The things in those paintings were all real. I saw and heard them with my own eyes and ears. How does it make you feel, Soyuz? I suppose you've lived a full life full of highs and lows. I wish you could see what your home world was like. But more than anything else, your malicious intentions offend me. So what's your answer to my invitation? Do I even need to answer? The wheels of time are always moving forward. New worlds are born and old ones die. It's inevitable, unavoidable. Your desire to linger in the past, to never move on except change, sounds insufferable. Always moving forward. Sure, but nobody's at the wheel. Nobody gets to choose their own future. What if we could choose, though? So we could back in time and go through the same mistakes? Listen, the past is known. Just as there's mistakes, there's glory before the downfall. There is no hope in stubbornly clinging onto the past. It is our duty to face the future and march onward, not retreat inward. Face the future, march forward, blah blah blah. You sound exactly like my mortal enemy. Tell me, what's wrong with a known past? Abandoning the future is abandoning uncertainty. The future doesn't always have hope in store, you know? I've been to many places, I've learned a lot on the way. The Imperia, the Northern Parliament, the Revolutionary Front, they all thrived and then they all crashed and burned. No matter who you are, no matter how hard you try, no dynasty will last forever as long as the future exists, you know it to be true. No matter, my pledge is to the Northern Parliament, and I will keep fighting for its future. Look, I get it. I used to be just like you. But I know something. There's nothing in that future you're fighting so hard for. It is empty, just like this blank snowscape. So what's wrong with choosing the path and the future is nothing for you? Why shouldn't I hold on to past glories, to when things were good? What reasons are not to relieve those happy memories with your friends in paradise? You call that paradise? Dropped into that single moment in time, stretched to infinity, like a lab rat in a cage to be experimented on? I refuse, Parmiat. We've already had to endure a life like that for far too long. We were bound by the reenactments, forced to go down a path that was not our own. Now that we forge our own future, we will never go back. Then still can put your walls where with the path when the future doesn't exist. Even should this path lead to destruction, it is something that we created and fought for. Our destiny is our own and nothing can take that from us. It is not something that can be so easily granted by others. I believe your world was also treated as a test site by the Sirens, just as they see ours. You can be the happiest little lab rat in the world, but in the end you still exist only to be used. Surely you must understand this. The only way out is to break free from the rules thrust upon you. Seize your own destiny. Stop talking as if you got everything figured out. You think we didn't fight hard enough? Is that it? We fought, and what did it all amount to? Everyone but me is dead. Look at me, there's nobody else left. They protected me, and now I carry all their unfulfilled wishes with me. What gives you the right to lecture me when you haven't seen a fraction of what I've had to endure? Tell me, no matter how hard we fight, how are we ordinary people supposed to overturn fate itself? I see, so this is the past that you were forced to endure, Parmiat. It is, and I was given a chance to choose one more time. So I choose to bring back the glory of the past, my home and my friends. In a paradise that I rule over, where we can be together for all of eternity. A paradise that you rule over, the glory of the past. You know, I heard someone say something very similar not that long ago. Oh yeah? Then you probably figured out what my first goal is. Oh, hi there! I like this design a lot, this is very cool. A creature? Did it get... No. It already was. Always have been, Jan! Always has been! Oh yeah, they've probably figured out what my first goal is. The confrontation in the world of snow continued on. Realizing Azur had figured out her goal, the so-called Parmiat graciously revealed her true aims. In that case... In an instant, the ice cracked and an enormous machine rose up. A geyser, the false gods. You're trying to superimpose the divine vestige onto our world. That's not what it's called, silly. Paradise, Elysium, Utopia. I've tried coming up with a lot of names, but none of them hit right. What kind of name do you prefer? Sometimes wrathful, other times playful, Pamiat was mercurial as her name suggested. But at the same time, Soyuz knew that neither of her words nor demeanor were genuine. More than that, she knew that she couldn't keep letting Pamiat string her along. There's no need for that, Pamiat. You can change its name, but you cannot change its nature. Boring, I suppose you're tired of chatting with me, huh? That's too bad. If words don't work, then I guess I'll have to default to force. With those words, the conversation drew to a close. Now then, I'll need a moment to get ready. In the meantime, feel free to play with my little friends. Good luck and goodbye. The table, Pamiat, Mekoria, and the previously encroaching Gazer all dispersed at once. Soyuz was back in the mountains of Antarctica with her comrades. It seemed that the argument had all happened in the space of an instant. Pamiat's gone, I must assume she's finished chatting. So we're saying we should go back to the research station and contact the offers? Right. Inform Ironblood, the Eagle Union, all of our forces near Antarctica and surrounding waters that enemy forces have infiltrated and to retreat at once. Understood. Should we elaborate on who these enemy forces are? Poltafa and the other slight confusion reminded Soyuz of what Pamiat had said, that she'd only invited her. She breathed a sigh of relief. Tell them that an army of Gazers is on its way to attack Antarctica, please. Gazers? You mean the ones that attacked the World Expo? With an all-encompassing broom, Gazers erupted from the ice, sending vertebral hail flying forth. Gazers really did come! And a hell lot of them. Those things were hiding under the ice? Not necessarily, knowing the possibility of a superimposition, but this is surely too soon. Poltafa sent an abbreviated message everyone, and I mean everyone, prepare to retreat. Yes, ma'am. We must kill the creature. Save your poor virgin eyes. Happy to help. What would you do without me censoring the screen by shooting down the enemies? Hiccups! Almost been 5 hours already, yeah. About right. Should probably take another drop to keep my voice. Zero damage. Throat drop. Because with all the reading in Azulane events, I always get like a bit of a strained throat. So I got some drops for that. Yeah. It's too much to read text! So I also don't talk as much when I'm on the stages, specifically because I need to read so much text. Otherwise I would be yelling a lot more. Illegal use of substances, violence, and hentai! Damn. Unbelievable. Local fish which abuses substances, streams violence and hentai. I'm just your average menace. Violently streams hentai! I'm a fucking Jordan. I'm gonna stream the naughty! That is just your average Twitch stream then. What do you mean? Just go on Twitch, duh! I'm actually gonna take one of those throat drops, one moment. Eh. They taste like lemon! Nom nom. Yeah, I got them in the apothecary. I love how that's on the package is like 94% customer satisfaction. 94% is so weirdly specific. 94% customer satisfaction. I don't know, something about it just feels weird. The rest did not survive! Oh no! The rest had an allergic reaction. Or they didn't like lemons. Oh! We must censor the monster! Kill it! We keep chat's eyes safe. We must replace the monster with big-breasted anime woman. With truly massive mammalian features. And I got a fish is still dancing in the corner. I'm not gonna remove him. I'm gonna keep him there. What was I doing to this poor big Baba song guest anime woman? Nothing, the monster dies. All is good, don't worry about it. We are here to eliminate the monster. All big Bazonga anime women will be safe. Hey. Oh! Whoops. That must have filled up. I'm gonna feed the anime woman to the other anime woman. They're cannibalizing each other for more stats. Okay, I finished my drop. The lemon has been licked clean. Lemon is no more. Power of lemon and anime on your side. Absolutely. Should deploy Essex for extra lemon power. I use the tentacles to destroy the tentacles, now that I think about it. Whenever I send my submarine fleet into battle, I fight tentacle with tentacle. It's a cursed fort indeed. It is truly a weird world we live in. Oh my goodness! Yeah, it's unbelievable! Should be illegal, honestly. This truly is a squid eats squid world. Very fisher cold indeed. I did not watch that show, by the way. I don't care. I refuse to watch any shows. I can't be asked to sit down and watch anything. It's too much effort. I want to do it. It's like, yeah, cool, I believe it's good. I just don't care. I just don't want to sit down and watch anything. My gacha games don't grind themselves. I mean, they do, but you get the point. The tentacles have killed the tentacle monster! Truly! A battle of all time! You send Hauptmann Deutschland to fight the alien invaders with his comrades. You laugh, but there's actually a character called Deutschland, by the way. 1 second. You laugh, but it's actually a thing. This is Deutschland. Okay, she has a skin. This is her normal design. It's her normal design. You laugh, but that's her name. That's her name. You silly goober. Oh no, I need to. Damn it. Oh golly gee! Bet you didn't see that one coming. Higher than 95. 95 and high. Oh god, Amber Combi, let's go. The character I called absolutely irrelevant earlier. Da, 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 95. Oh, you already have gear, I know that. But whenever playing XCOM and watching shows, but I did not see that one coming. Well, now you know. You have been enlightened. Thou have been blessed by Azur Lane Deutschland. It's an honor to gaze upon her. You better feel important now. One on my level. Da, da, da. Wow, we're still not there yet. 95 out of 95, come on! Let me play! No, I'm gonna use a normal one. Tentacolinos. Why does that sound like cereal? Tentacolinos sounds like cereals. I don't know why. Just sounds like a weird, obscure cereal brand. Okay, let me just give them gear real quick. I would not eat a cereal named Tentacolino. I'm just saying, you don't need to eat it. I'm just saying it sounds like it. You know? You know what I'm getting at? It just sounds like one. Doesn't need to be. No one's forcing you to. If I were to have a fake cereal brand, I'd probably name that. You know what? I want to make a fake cereal brand and name them that, honestly. I'm stealing that idea. Thank you for giving me a cereal brand ID. If I'm ever in the position to name something like a food product, I'm gonna name it that. Thank you very much. I've been enlightened. You're welcome. Yeah, I am big brain now. There's new wrinkles forming on my frontal lobe as I say this. My frontal lobe is so wrinkly right now. For sure it's getting diversified. You see. We need it. We needed Tentacolinos. What are we gonna do without the Tentacolinos? We would die. We would starve to death. They're just gonna be like various shapes of tiny fish. That's what they're gonna look like. Like various tiny fish and then there's just tentacles in between. Tentacle shaped cereals. It's gonna be a hit with the kids. Because I will like smuggle in the little plastic toys into the boxes. So kids keep whining to their parents about how they want a specific cereal brand. So parents are forced to buy it because of shitty little plastic toys. And then I will get sued because some fucking dumb-ass parent wasn't paying attention, the kid just inhaled the toy. And then I'm gonna be sent to jail. That's how my story will end. Behind bars. It's gonna be very sad, honestly. What will the toy be? A plastic fish. Just a normal plastic fish. And it's gonna be in the perfect size to be inhaled and get stuck in your throat and kill you. It is secretly made to be a death trap. Just to weed out the stupid. Just to weed out stupid parents and their stupid kids. Yes, I've chosen violence just now. Violently aggressive comments. The Antarctic tactical map filled up with glowing red dots indicating the presence of hostiles. In the blink of an eye, the Antarctic situation went from peaceful to bordering on crisis. Commander, Soyuz just sent an unencrypted message. Geysers are invading Antarctica. I verified the ID. There are other ways to keep the kids from watching your streams, you know. No, I must kill them. I kill them. I will never be monetized. Just because of shit like this. Geysers, those giant weapons, the Hero Fund unleashed at the World Expo. So they're back, this is really bad news. Wait, didn't the geysers emerge from the divine vestige last time? Marco Polo was manipulated into taking Europa with it. If they're invading using the same method, that means someone else has spread out the divine vestige. But who could it be? Unless it was Soyuz and her team. No, it can't be them. Marco Polo needed a long time to prepare everything. Soyuz's fleet didn't have the time. They arrived in Antarctica just a while ago. Some other unknown party did this. Saratoga and the Operation Frozen Angel fleet are engaging the geysers now. Looks like they're still heading for the snowmelt area, albeit at a slower speed. The Northern Parliament, on the other hand, they're leaving the snowmelt area, heading for the coast. What is Saratoga thinking? Commander, we can't wait any longer. Take control of the battlefield. I'm going to. Set up a chain of command and establish a real-time communication line for me. I'll contact Soyuz first to find out what's happening on the front. I've created an opening. Comrades, follow me. Maintain speed even if you're injured. Head straight for the submarine's rendezvous point. Yes, ma'am. A call? It's from Comrade Commander. The commander's calling? Why now of all times? Didn't Königsberg say everything being jammed and no communications can go in or out of from Antarctica? I suppose Comrade Commander found another way. This timing is too perfect though. Comrade Commander must have been monitoring our situation to be ready to take command at a moment's notice. The reason we're the first to be contacted is probably because we possess intel from the front lines. Very well, let us fight together, Comrade Commander. The crystals being manufactured, observers sending an SOS. There being a secret bunker there and another Palmy at Mecoria. That's it, I've pieced it all together now. First we now know that Observer's mainframe is somewhat under the Antarctic ice. And by some stroke of luck, the Ring of the Wise substructure is physically connected to it. At the same time, the Hero Fund wants to invade our branch, so she used the other Pamir to infiltrate the bunker and scan for Observer's mainframe. Observer fought back, but it was no use, and she's now in mortal danger. Left with no choice, she produced those crystals and left them somewhere. We discovered them. This would get Naval HQ's attention, bringing all the shipgirls in one place so they could resolve the crisis. Saratoga sensed Naval HQ's movement and pursued the crystals, pinning her hopes on its rigging-enhancing properties. Many in the Eagle Union, her included, saw the seriousness of the situation. This eventually resulted in a huge fleet mobilizing. That's when I intervened, using the info Helena Meta gave me to stop this plot by sending intel about the crystal to Ironblood in the Northern Parliament. Ironblood, knowing how Naval HQ would respond, stuck to watching diligently from the sidelines. The Northern Parliament went in directly, however. Soyuz, was suffering from an innate hull defect, organized the fleet and headed to Antarctica. Then Pamiat Mecoria Meta, who had been in Antarctica for a long time, made contact with Soyuz out of personal curiosity. She accompanied them into the bunker, where she tried to persuade, or rather cognitively influence Soyuz, but she failed. Once the trick was up, she activated the divine vestige she put down beforehand and summoned the geysers. Bravo, Soyuz, my hat is off to you for gathering this much intel in so little time. Helena Meta deserves thanks too for helping me like she said she would. If she really predicted everything I would do, then I'm officially scared of how well she knows me. Though it's a blessing too. Thanks, Helena, for having my back. Now then. Commander, what's our next move? I'm guessing you're done talking to Soyuz? Yeah, she gave me a rundown of the situation. First of all, tell Clemenceau that we'll be using the Tribunal's base as a temporary command center. Then contact Bismarck and tell her I have something urgent to talk to her about. Finally, remember that we have Naval HQ's eye on us. Take all the other staff to the Tribunal's base. I'll catch up with you there. What, the Tribunal's base? You mean... You heard me. Also set things up for confidential communication. I'll explain everything later. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Hanging up now. Good luck, Commander. Alright. Now to get in touch with Saratoga. Let's go. This thing is tanky and I'm also weak. They can barely move. They got no tiles. Oh god damn it. Yay. There's more of them! I wanna fight them! Go away! Run! For a second I was like, wait, does Suruga even have a barrage? It's like, yeah, she does. I was just doubting myself for a moment, like, why is she in the middle? Does she even have a barrage? Yeah, she does. She does have one. Oh, weird when it gets enhanced when she's in PvP for some reason. Which fish shape do you want for the Tentacolinos? Just a classical water dynamic fish. Streamlined and beautiful. Peak fish performance shape. The most average, I mean outstanding fish shape. The Tentacolinos are gonna be a killer hit with the kids. How many more? I'm getting slightly sleepy by now. It's probably gonna take me 2 hours more to finish this. It's gonna be an extraordinary long stream. Is what it is. Man, I really like these enemy designs. I hope we get to see more from Hierophant. Hierophant looks so cool from what we've seen so far. I don't think there's been a full artwork for Hierophant. After organizing my thoughts for a bit, I sent Saratoga an encrypted call. Yes, Saratoga speaking? Hey, are you okay? Huh? Wait, Commander, how'd you... I'm actually kind of busy right now, so... We need to talk about Frozen Angel. Oh, I had a feeling you'd find out sooner or later. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. I should have known the truth would get out after such a large fleet was mobilized. How do you get through the jamming all across the Southern Ocean? Actually, no, never mind. You have your ways, you probably already know what's going on here. I also know your fleet is fighting the Gazers. You've got your hands full, I know, but this is important. You must now by now that the Crystal are part of a Siren plot. Yeah? And why... What? Then why are you still doing this? If you know that the crystals are bait, why are you still walking into that trap? Then there's how you handled Constellation's experiment in the Sea of Stars. It's like you haven't been yourself for a while now. You never meant to put anyone in danger, I know that, but why are you trying to bear responsibility for everything? Something has clearly happened, I want you to tell me. Commander, you're still in Europa, aren't you? That's good, that means you're in a safe place. Listen, I know there's a chance that Frozen Angel is an empty hope. I know that, of course. I knew all along that wisdom cubes and those crystals were completely different. But even if they don't work like cubes do, maybe, just maybe, they have the power to fix her hull. Lex has been debilitated ever since that battle, and we've still not found any way to cure her. And while we don't know any cure, maybe the Sirens or whoever controls them does. You have to understand, I'm desperate, Commander. I need something that can save her. So desperate I'm willing to walk into a trap all on my own. But people came with me, and I couldn't just tell them it's a trap. And now they're all here, and it's my fault, because I didn't have the courage to tell them. Listen to me, you're not the only one whom Lex is important. She fought me so much when I was studying at the academy, and she was always there during my stint in the Eagle Union. She isn't just a ship girl under my command, she's a friend and a person close to my heart. We made a promise, you and I, to save Lexington. Whenever it took, I would never ever go back on that promise. This is just kinda so weird, this entire like Lexington plot is just like... She never really came up until like rather recently in events. Like, we knew about Yorktown being out of commission for like quite a long while. Lexington is just suddenly like, okay, yeah, we need to save Lexington. It just comes a bit... I don't know what they're going here with. Why they decided to focus so much on her out of all ships, honestly. I mean, I kind of at the same time, it's like... yeah, it feels like, yes, my best friend I never mentioned. That is what it feels like. So trust me when I say this, you can't carry this burden all by yourself. But it's too late now. Lexington's condition is stable. We will find a way to cure her. But the sun, it's... never mind. Commander, I really need your help. I'd be one thing if we were fighting mass-produced sirens, but a swarm of geysers this big is too much for our fleet to deal with. Remember, your lessons on the Antarctic Treaty lets you command not just us shipgirls, but also all defensive weaponry exists around Antarctica. Thanks for trusting me, Sarah. Of course, I've always trusted you. Okay, I'm handing control of our fleet over to you now. Do your thing and lead us to victory. What the fuck? I'm gonna show this on stream. I'm coughing. My throat is getting destroyed. Wait, let me show this real quick. I need to show this on stream. Okay. This is an affront to God, and I love it. Everything that hurts the divine is an ally of mine. There we have it. Made out of 90% natural sugar, now 100% more deadly? It is so horrible. I love it. It is so objectively horrible. What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at here? Oh god. Oh god. Remove it. Make it be gone. Oh my god. Ugh. Let's go. I need to beat up the boss. Thank you for your hard work and commitment to my totally real cereal brand that is made to kill children. I mean to spread the joy and happiness throughout the world. Not a scam for real, trust me, bro. When was it to find goodness for real, for real? Absolutely. Like, if you don't get your kids tentacolinos for the mornings, what are you even doing? Being a good parent? Pfft. One day you two will walk into my trap. Oh god, my Vanguard is getting shredded. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me my fuck around and find out tactic is no longer work. Oh god, they're all dead. Yikes. Fuck. Fuck around and find out is no longer working. Yeah, that thing is level 100. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do a proper fleet. I found out. I absolutely found out. Well done. It's time to use actually higher level things. Unbelievable. I'm just gonna take the ones that are highest level of each. Well, not 120 yet. Can't believe fuck around and fight out is no longer on the table. Was my favorite dish. Ah, you don't equip him again. Ugh. Oh wait, I don't need to scroll that far down. There. There. Oh, that's fine. Put them like this. Yeah, that's also fine. Ah, you give them gear. It has gear also? You don't, obviously. Never use you. So. Ah, you don't have an AA gun. Oops! One click too far.
最近飲み込みが早い。いつまで見てるのよ。あ、もう。
No idea when I've last used QE ever. You have gear. Yeah, that's also fine. Okay. Let's go. We are no longer fucking around. We're still finding out though. Oh shit, specs! Forgot she had skins equipped. How? How? Why? I guess. She was the only one to really shoot out of the backline. One second, let me just like readjust something on my opposite of the screen. It's annoying me. Man, I want the third screen. I need to be surrounded by more screens. Oh no, the mild inconvenience. Yes! Mildest inconvenience. I need to fix it. By getting way more screens. All the screens. How else am I supposed to survive? I'm gonna literally die. I need one screen per program I have open, okay? Otherwise, world is ending. I'm gonna run away from this thing. Can't catch me. World's enemy. They are enemies. You have observed that correctly. They are evil. Therefore, shoot them on sight. I'm glad to know that your eyes are working to recognize who the enemy is. It's become the very thing you swore to destroy. Pamia is brain broken, therefore she sided up with the enemy. That's the TLD I can give. Brain broken Pamia made a deal with the tentacle gods. Chaos ensues. Shit's looking bad. Greatest TLD of all time. Very sad. Must play Despacito now. Yo, Siri, play Despacito! No, it's scary. I haven't set up Siri. I refuse to. Because I don't want that shit to ever actually react when I say stuff like this. That would be very annoying. Was the first thing where I was like, yeah, no, thank you, I will not set you up. No. Was she the one something? Yes, this turtle soup lady. But you have one? Have what? Have a what? What do you mean? What do I have? A Siri? Yes, now I have one. But she's not set up, so she cannot react, which is good. So I don't want her to ever react. Play Baby Shark. Not the Baby Shark, no! We must defeat the mold demon. The mold demon has been destroyed. Hierophant will always, for me, be the mold demon. I refuse to say it any otherwise. She spawns mold into the world to take over. Can't change my mind on that. It is what it is. As I expected, Clemenceau immediately approved my request to borrow the tribunal space. I finished my call of Saratoga and went to the command center. There I saw that the Eagle Unit of Parliament were already done setting up a chain of command. Commander, I set up a new rendezvous route for Saratoga's and Zeus's fleet, like you asked. Also, the research station is orchestrating an evacuation as we speak. It's going smoothly so far. Good, then I can finally breathe for a bit. Winning a battle thousands of kilometers away, imagine that. This has been a magnificent display of your legendary leadership skills, Commander. If you ever retire and become a politician, you'll be the face of your party. You're exaggerating. I've not won the battle yet. I've only just begun repositioning fleets. I'm not proud about the distance thing either. If I could, I'd teleport to Antarctica right now. But enough about me. Have you done the Bismarck thing? Yes, just as you asked. I've rented a closed comms channel to her. That's what I came here to tell you. It's over in our secret room. Nobody else would be able to hear what you have to say. Nobody else besides you, I'm guessing. I don't know what you mean. She's on the line, but I can reschedule the call if now is a bad time for you. Now is as good a time as any. Lead the way. Of course, right this way. This is not how I was hoping we'd meet again, but things are what they are. Greetings. While we have publicly spoken face-to-face before, well, as you may know, showing my face in the capacity of a leader in a private conversation is quite different. I will say I'm surprised you'd go out of your way to contact me like this. If I'm not to guess, it's about transferring command down to Antarctica, right? What, did Clemenceau not tell you anything? All she told me was that this was about sharing intel and cooperating in Antarctica. Her tone was quite, figure out the rest yourself. It sounds like she withheld what she knew from you as well. That sounds like Clemenceau, alright. Long story short, here's what we're dealing with. It was you who relayed the discovery of the Antarctic crystal to me and Soyuz. So you've converted Clemenceau of all people to your side. I don't know about that. You never cease to amaze, Commander. It's no wonder why Friedrich would sing your praises on a daily basis. Unfortunately, I couldn't predict what you'd run into gazers. If they're not dealt with, we'll have a disaster on our hands and power of the World Expo. No, maybe even larger. On the bright side, we've fought them once before, and the superposition hasn't begun yet. Manifesting concept like Marco Polo did then would be much harder on Antarctica. Even if it does happen, the concept foothold should be weak. Friedrich, my biggest fan. What? If all factions engage it as one, we have a fighting chance. That I agree with. Obviously, opinions differ from one faction to the next, but we need to set those aside and coordinate our efforts. For that reason, I would like to take command of your Southern Ocean fleet. Of course, I could also use any other forces you have in reverse. Knowing you, I'm certain you have some at the ready. I do. I moved some people around as soon as I received word about the jamming. Here's what's going to happen. I will give you immediate control of our forces in not just this battle, but all future battles as well. This, I hope, will help you forge the future that you dream of. all future battles. You're allowing me to control whenever I see fit. Thank you so much, Bismarck. This will help greatly. You're welcome, as long as you're up for the task. You can give orders to our ship girls on the front whenever you want. Use their strength as those we were our own. Alright, I will not abuse this power. Thank you. Until next time. You just got the Iron Blood completely under command like that. Oh, you got done sooner than I expected. Seems like it went exceedingly well. Call me impressed. Who could have predicted she gave you that much leeway, hmm? So you were listening in, unsurprisingly. I take this as a compliment. But after joking around, I got in touch with the Royal Navy's fleet. It seems they anticipated Gaze's arrival, though they're still scrambling to figure out what to do. PTSD from the events of the World Expo, perhaps? Want to be a dear and get them to calm down? Remember, you can always pull the Antarctic Treaty on them. Say something like, as the commander of the Azur lane, I have unrivaled authority over Antarctica and its ocean. I request that you transfer control of your fleet to me immediately, and that you cooperate with other fleets under my command until the battle is over. Not to be pushy or anything, but I could send that message on your behalf. No thanks, I'll speak to them myself. Oh, that's too bad. Wait 1 second, my Kitakazo. What the fuck did I just click on? Ah! Be gone. Stupid emulator. Clemens so sus? Yeah, she is sus. She is the sus. On like literally every level. She absolutely is. Clemenceau being an SSR is still funny as fuck. She should have been an ultra rare ship. It's just... man. Why? Would have been a perfect choice. I'm getting really tired. Oh, but I really wanna finish it today. Would be so weird to just like do like 1 extra hour on another day. Would be stupid. So, nah. sleepy. Oh my god, it's almost 6 hours by now. Help me. Help me. Oh, sorry. It's really catching me now. Bossu? No Bossu. So. I hope this is the last time we need to do stage 2 and I can go directly to stage 3. So. Hello there. Wait, no, I need to do stage 1 more time. Oh, never mind! Another mold demon falls. once more. Page. I'm gonna go abandon ship, understandable. I am also getting super tired right now, but I really wanna finish it today. Get at least the stage 3 to 100%, you know? I'm not gonna do all the extra cutscenes for clearing the final stage multiple times. Just gonna finish the main part of it. Have fun killing more seafood. I will. I hope you have a nice rest. Bye bye. Death shall be upon ye, mold demon. I think my dog is probably gonna get full again in a moment. After it's just 4 more stages. I think I need to clear stage 3 4 times. And then I can go to sleep. Oh god, that bot just scared me. It's like, what is this? Ah, just my own bot. So. Thanks to the hard work of Helena Meta, as well as the ship girls inside, the jamming in Antarctica had been reduced to all but a non-issue. The command system was now getting everyone's positions, compositions, and statuses. Stable strategic communication had become possible. All factions fleets reorganized, creating a single, unified fleet under my command, the Azur fleet. Reinforcements came in too, not just the ones Bismarck had prepared, but backup from the Eagle Union as well. The excuse given for the latest presence was that they just so happened to be in the Southern Ocean. Yeah, right. Sarah, or should I say Miss Saratoga, really brought her entire fan club. She even got Enterprise's friends to come all the way out here. Anyway. Instead of reviewing the evac from Antarctica, the Eagle units and Royal Navy bases are far from the action, their staff have already withdrawn. Königsberg is headed for the NP's research station right now. She'll evacuate after linking up with Soyuz's group. The fleets attached to each station will escort their members to safety. They won't partake in the operation until the evacuation is possible. On the Divine Vestige front, there have been no sightings of the cocoon that brought forth the Arbiter last time. The geysers have been spreading the Divine Vestige, but only at a glacial pace, compared to the time of the World Expo. So far my theory has been correct. Pamiat Mercurius Meta didn't plan ahead like Marco Polo did, she apparently just been winging it. She is the key to all this. If we can neutralize her, it should end the crisis right here and then. As long as we stop the superior position, we can take our time neutralizing the geysers and drones. Luckily for us, Team Soyuz has a big fan in Pamiat. She's been pursuing them this whole time. All by ignoring how I've been rapidly redeploying our forces. All we need to do is lure her into an ambush and we can wipe out her and her geyser army in one fell swoop. Soyuz's team is on the case, moving from the snowmelt area and onward the ambush point. With the Union's air support on our side, everything should go according to plan. Hell, the trap should be even more effective if we can push Pamiat's buttons and get her to run into our ambush completely blind. According to Soyuz, the girl is pretty emotionally unstable. Shouldn't take too much to agitate her. Alright, forces lying in ambush. Ironblood has Brünnhilde, Hindenburg and Felix Schulz, to name a few. On the Union side, Saratoga's fleet is also en route to the ambush site. They've got battleships Washington, North Carolina, and the Colorado Sisters. For carriers, they're bringing Saratoga herself, of course, Ranger and Independence. And to that, a few dozen cruisers and destroyers. Over in the Southern Ocean, there's the Royal Navy's Southern Ocean Fleet led by Implacable, as well as an Ironblood support fleet with Prince Heinrich among the ranks. Finally, there's the Union backup fleet that just happened to be there. All in all, we have a really good shot at victory. Soyuz, do you read me? What's your status? Damages are within estimates. We reach its destination momentarily. The air support is almost there, just hang in a little longer. I appreciate the support, it's just aircraft will only deal quite limited damage to the geysers. We're saying we've only brought aircraft. I've got a whole arsenal of stuff already, you'll see later. Soyuz, our fleet is in position. All there is to do now is wait for the target to come. And the reinforcements are coming in at full speed. Come on, Eisen, faster, boy! I'm Bunker Hill, Eagle Union Southern Ocean Fleet, en route at max speed to objective. Same with the Royal Navy Southern Ocean Fleet. We'll arrive in 3 hours. It's an honor to be fighting alongside you. This is Ingraham. We've done evacuating all the Union and Royal Navy forces. The escort fleets will now join you in battle. NPs and IB's evacs aren't finished yet. I'm working on it as fast as I can. Thank you all for the status reports. We'll continue to our destination and report back when we have arrived. Sheesh, the commander is leading everyone flawlessly despite being across the world. Yes, in a circumstance not even I could have predicted. But that's what makes comrade commanders so reliable, don't you think? I shall be the bait for Parmiat. Everyone else, please follow the orders you've been given. I'm just gonna choose murder. Wait, not cognitive awakening. There. I'm gonna clean up this last stage. I don't wanna spend too long on it anymore. Gotta take the ones at the top. So, you there. This. Yeah, it's fine. Nighttime fell upon Antarctica and the showdown was drawing near. An aurora shone overhead whilst the grand chase finally came to a close. Well, I was wondering why you stopped fleeing. Of course you had an ambush prepared. Eisen, that's the bad guy. Let's get her. Get away with that one. Smells like danger. And what are we? Harmless little kittens? We're just as dangerous. Heard you've been starting shit here in Antarctica. Ready to pay the price. The Knights of the Sea are done letting you run rampart. It's not too late to stop. Surrender peacefully and we might just let you off with a stern beating. Wow, those are big words for a bunch of mice drawn to the big cheese. Observer couldn't have predicted this would happen. Not in a million years. I mean, of course she couldn't. Being disconnected from your mainframe does that to you. She has lost connections to her mainframe? What, you didn't know? Come on, put the pieces together. Do you think Observer would have just let Compiler get terminated if she was operating at normal capacity? She cut herself off from her own mainframe, can you believe that? Something in your branch has made her go cuckoo, methinks. She hasn't connected to her mainframe for a very long time now. Why? I don't know. But at any rate, she can't get updates, can't access the natural calculation system, and can't use the resource of Laplace's demon. The only thing she can use are her mainframe's nodes and her vessels. Like, at this point, why would she even bother? She can't do jack. It's no wonder then that she hasn't shown herself for so long. Has she really become so weak she can't even deal with a threat right next to her mainframe? That's right. The funniest thing of all that she thought she could hide it from me. You can't hide a weakness like glaring at that. I would like it if our enemy were my friend, but you don't seem keen on an alliance. Luckily you don't like Observer either though. Why don't you take it out on her and we can all part on peaceful terms? No can do. In case you forgot, I've got things to do here. Right, her 3 goals. Laying the divine vestige was only one of them. We have stopped an invasion such as this once. We will do it again. Whatever your plans are, they will not come to fruition. This I can promise you. Really, Hurls? Put your promise to the test. I mean, I've already come this far. If you want to stop me then, you'd better give me your best shot. This is such overkill. Two more battles and it should come out, I hope. Oh god, I'm starting to cough. This is another loading screen that's been here forever. Like, come on, get rid of it. Christmas was now 3 months ago. I like the funny little legs on August's dragon. They look always so silly in the sprite. With a loud explosion, Nova Gazer toppled over. 40 minutes had elapsed since the battle began. Already shipgirls had gained an overwhelming advantage. This Pamir is just a weak imitation. She doesn't stand a chance against our firepower. It's because we got like 1 million people wailing on her. It helps that we've got the commander and me, of course. But isn't she a little too weak? You'd think the head honcho would put up more of a fight. Compared to that World Expo hack on her flying throne, yeah, I guess she's kind of a pushover. I think the Tribunal deployed a super weapon to deal with her in that case. In this case though, it almost doesn't feel right with how easily she's going down. It is odd. Beyond using gazers as meat shields, she's making no attempt to avoid incoming fire. Rationally speaking, she's only digging her own grave, yet remember one of Kronstadt's reports described a fighting style just like this. 1. Bonhomme Richard similarly wasn't afraid of damage and used it to erode the minds of her attackers. No, could she be doing the same? Pamiat, why are you fighting so hard for your obsession with the past? I can understand looking back on the past and basking in nostalgia. What I cannot understand is trying to replace the future with the past. You've suffered a lot, fought hellish battles, but at the very least you survived. As a survivor, you should bear the hopes of your fallen comrades. You should live on and fight for the good for all of us. Look what you're doing now. Do you think they'd be proud of you? You are trampling on not just everything they fought for, but everything you fought for as well. Obsession? Do I look like someone driven by an obsession? No, I'm doing this because it's what my fallen comrades would have wanted. Pamiat's terrifying laughter rang through everyone's communicators. It sounded wrong, like someone was laughing through her. Oh gosh, do you hear that? It's like her laughter coming from inside my head. Is it just me or is it getting cold as hell all of a sudden? Condensation is forming on my chains. Sorry, I think she's healing herself. Not on my watch she is. Sawyers fired a volley at the girl possessed by some evil spirit. The shells flew through the air but stopped short of the target, plunging into the sea like rocks. A pulse of sheer cold radiated outwards from Pamiat, freezing everything in its path at an unbelievable rate. The sea froze faster than the shipgirls could react. One by one, they were frozen in place. This was your plan all along. You know, you walked into our trap and allowed us to attack you. A small sacrifice to make to be able to finally come into contact with the front of an essence. By plucking the fruit from a prime branch, I have at least found the true past. Look at this, the revolutionary front. All I ever knew about it was what little that one person told me. And now it's like I was actually there myself. I see it in the fragments. Very, very interesting. Wouldn't you know it? Your ring of whatever isn't just a doomsday bunker. It's also where you stole a device based on data you recovered from the RF. If it wasn't for that, you wouldn't have built a bunker all the way out here, isn't that right, Soyuz? Oh, what a laugh. And you call me driven by obsession. You should have a good look in the mirror. Project Dawn is the biggest obsession of them all. You think it's your ray of hope? You couldn't be more wrong. It's an express ticket to your downfall. Just being close to it brings misfortune. Do you know what happened to the people involved in this project? I can tell you. Don't answer, I'll tell you either way. The project planner went out with a fleet to test a new experimental device. Then, poof, none of them were ever seen again. Then the project was suspended and became an accessory to a separate project. When that project started, our entire fleet, as well as our last admiral, were all sacrificed, not a single survivor. Fight until the last light has faded. That's what they all said. They all fought to their deaths and let someone else have the chance to live. This is what Project Dawn is. It's the obsession that's been passed down. It's sacrificing yourself and dumping everything on those who survive. Now it's yours. Do you want to do the same as them? The same as Antiochus, the same as the Ashes. Carrying the hopes and dreams of the fallen, suffering for all eternity. You've already seen what turned them into. This endless cycle only creates more tragedy and must be put to an end. If you are given a way out, why would you not take it? You may have chosen a way out, at least so you may believe. But looking at you now, it's clear you haven't been set free. All you've done is escape the fate of being controlled by one siren in favor of another one. You're still being controlled. No, Soyuz, you're wrong. Antiochus are not all the same. Look at humanity itself. They're not a monolith, and neither are Antiochus. You've got low-level programs, blindly following orders, and then you've got the Arbiters. Killing that first group is easy. The second one, though, they're as unkillable gets, especially her. One thing you should know about me is that I'm nobody's lackey. We're cooperating as equals. We're partners who see each other eye to eye, searching for the answer together. Is escapism the best answer you could come up with? Call it whatever you want, but it sure beats a pointless suicide pact. That isn't what we're choosing. We aren't trying to end our own lives or follow the path of destruction. We are searching the unknown, carving a path to the future. That is the indomitable human spirit which has brought us to this very point. We may stumble along the way, we may get caught in a storm, but every hardship and challenge humanity faces becomes a lesson for its development. Perhaps Project Dawn did fail in the past. If so, that is a failure we can learn from. We will fix its faults and try again with care so as to not repeat the same mistake. Even if we perish in the process, we must believe that someday someone will come and succeed where we failed. You're still on about this. Fate, the future, the cycle, those will all end one day. Your fate has already been decided for you. I've seen it myself. There's nothing good in the future you can stop gushing about. The good days are still all in the past. You're wrong, nobody decides our future for us. The future is ours to choose, not yours. I pressed the button to call the girls, to cut off that ear-piercing laughter, but then... Helena, so you heard it too. Then I might as well ask you, is that what she said about Project Dawn true? Yes and no, it's how she remembers it. It is reality, but only one reality. Reality and truth are not always one and the same. What I can say is this, reality can only become truth if enough faith goes into it. Reality can only become truth if enough faith goes into it. Let's not worry too much about the philosophical stuff right now. There's still a battle going on. I've protected you against Pamiat's cognitive influence. You won't be affected by her voice. Thank you. Next thing to deal with, then, is that ocean-freezing power of hers. What I can tell, it's not an arbiter or meta ability, it's simply a bluff, right? Yes, she certainly could use the tower's power to freeze the sea in an instant. But this freeze is only surface level. It's a trick meant to fool you, nothing to be afraid of. She isn't as strong as everyone thinks she is. The forces you have right now are more than enough to win against her. It's time to get back to the fight. Good luck. Shadow of the Hierophant, huh? Bye. Helena's defense against the cognitive influence and Zeus' decisive action battle gave us the attribute to fend off Pamiat Meta's attacks. As we reasoned out, the thin layer of ice was hardly an obstacle to our fleet. Simply firing at it with machine guns, even raising their main engine output and moving a bit more vigorously was enough to break through it with ease. To compare this with Pamiat Mekoria to other meta we encountered so far, she was probably between Scharnhorst and Hiryu. A powerful foe, yes, but nothing compared to the awesome might of the Arbiters. Our allies continue to strike down gazers, all the while cornering the mastermind. This is all wrong, it's going too well. If she's imitating Bonhomme Richard, then she must still have an ace up her sleeve. Her eerie laughter echoed through my mind. Helena was protecting me from Pamiat Meta's attacks on my mind, yes, but only me. What if Pamiat Meta attacked the command structure itself instead? If I lose contact and can't command our allies anymore, it's effectively the same as getting rid of me. Memphis and Hela need to raise the security of our command network. If I don't tell them now... For just a moment I heard interference in the communicator. Damn, she pivoted to jamming already? Helena, Memphis, prepare for enemy attack. Did that light just flicker? There's some odd readings on my monitor. Excuse me, Algerie, can you help me troubleshoot this right away? It was fine doing my daily checks this morning. What in the world? Hey, is it just me? Or is there black mist oozing out? Black mist? Everyone get away from the communicator. It's an enemy attack. Algerie, sound the alarms. Lock down this facility at once. Yes, ma'am. Under Clemenceau's command, our Iris allies began an emergency evacuation. Black mist gradually filled the command center. This is definitely an enemy attack, but how do you get gas through communicator lines? Clemenceau, Soyuz, be ready to take command. Seemingly alerted by my presence, the black mist turned its tendrils to me. When my consciousness turned hazy, I heard the faint sound of wind chimes. In a world of pure white, as the far end of my vision, stood a single door. I know this place. I came here when I was investigating Anchorage's hole at the Sea of Stars. That's not all. When we fought the Arbiter at the World Expo, I was warped to this place again too. Comrade Commander? Are you there, comrade? Is that you, Sovietsky Soyuz? Was her rigging restricted after all? Yes, it's me, and I'm relieved to see that it really is you, Comrade Commander. Something uncanny is happening, that much is clear. I was in Antarctica, and you were in Europa, and yet we've been warped to the same place at the same time. Soyuz, did anything strange happen before you were brought here? Actually, yes, the enemy Meta released a black shockwave. The power of this impact did more than just break our formation, it knocked out our communication systems. Same here, black mist started spewing out, and our communication equipment all started malfunctioning. And before you knew it, you were here, just like me. Would be reasonable to presume this is the result of an enemy attack then. Actually, it might not be. I recognize this place. Is that so? Incidentally, so do I. Shortly after I came to Antarctica, when I touched that strange crystal, I was warped here. I went through that door and witnessed an unusual sight. Comrade Commander, if you have any clues regarding the truth of this place, I'd certainly appreciate your sharing. This area appears connected to the Wisdom Cube's information space. I think the door leads to the data preserved at the Wisdom Cube's inception. Data preserved in the Wisdom Cube? Does that mean that what we know to be essence is an account of things that actually happened? Indeed, this is in fact a record of reality, though in a branch separate from ours. From our perspective, however, it is but one of infinite possibilities. Like you said, this branch has its own past and present. More importantly, it has its own future. Comrade Commander, nothing will happen if you just sit here. Is that supposed to happen? That seems like a bug. I think they forgot to add her facial expression here properly. Alright then. Let's think of a way to escape. Oh, this is just anecdotal, but I think the passage of time here is different. Haste makes waste here. Since we're stuck here, we might as well keep calm and take our time. First things first, let's see what's behind that door. So. And another one. Oh, no, on top of being tired, I'm also getting really hungry. Gonna let this run on auto real quick. I'm gonna check something and go grab something to bite. Because I really need to eat something. So, 1 second. I'll go grab something. I'm just gonna eat some crackers while we wait for the next cutscene. I'll mute myself for that. Okay, now I feel a lot better now. I really needed that. Ugh. I'm just gonna let it auto run now. I have been revived. No longer dead. Got some waffles with a little bit of chocolate on them. A lifesaver. Zeus and I opened a door in front of us. Beyond it lay a palace, reminiscent of the Imperia. Foie gras, venison, roast chicken, truffle and nut souffle. I've returned, Mademoiselle Parmiat Mecoria. That smells good. Thank you for all you do, Parmiat. Would you like some help? Oh, I'm fine, I can handle it myself. But I know something you can help me with. I haven't found the right wine to go with it. Mind going down to the cellar to pick one out? Say what, you can't find a drink in the Summer Palace of all places? I said the right wine. I'm having Iris cuisine today, so I wanna try for a different vibe this time. But does it matter as long as it's potable? Unless it's vodka we're talking about anyway. It does matter. Yeah, it does. Alright, Sevastopol, I'm counting on you to find the perfect wine for tonight. The recording ended and the world turned white again. We entered the door once more. Great work on your mission, Aurora. You must be tired. Empty that brain and take a little break. Thank you. The air here is just so lovely. But Parmiat, I'm not entirely sure if horseback riding is the best way to take a break after a long trip. Actually, I had you come with me because I had a little surprise to show you. Surprise? Check this out. Ta-da! You've modernized the rigging. You got a retrofit, so new technology proved a success. A roaring one, as you can see. And I'm the first ship girl to get one too. Awesome, right? I'm so awesome. The recording ended and the world turned white again. We entered the door once more. Gangut, Sevastopol. Why did everyone have to die? Why am I the only one left? Why did you try so hard to let me live? Her tears had dried up, her voice was hoarse. Behind her, the two-headed edge eagle collapsed amid the flames. It was over. The recording ended and the world turned white again. We entered the door once more. In the moonlight, a damaged ship quietly kept watch. From her silhouette and her visage, she managed to recognize who she was. She exuded coldness and loneliness, but also the joy of hope and the noble pride of one who'd fought through and survived the Great War. The recording ended and the fifth door appeared before us. Was that the path of the other Parmiat Mecoria? Seems like it, but a ship from the last one. Commander, do you know that manner of being she was? No. This is the fifth door. Do you want to keep going? Of course, just a feeling, but I think this is the last one. We're about to find the truth of this place. Hi, fair! This is very spotty though. Ah, I'm worried about it. I'm dead right now. It's been 6.5 hours. I just kinda wanna finish reading all the cutscenes now. Commander, is this what I think it is? Antarctica. Not very aware for before you came here, but... no, I do not have a Discord. When we went through the door, we found a place quite similar to where Soyuz had been. You in the States? Oh. It wasn't a memory of or recording. The scenery here was just too vivid. In the center of the battlefield was Parmiat Mecoria Meta, engulfed in that black mist. I saw our allies around here. However, everything was motionless. It was as if time had frozen in the Arctic cold. When I looked up, there was one more witness. It's frozen because it's happening right now, in the present. Or Sunday night. Yeah, I hope you have fun though. When you're traveling, at least enjoy it. You're the Parmiat Mecoria from back then, aren't you? Nope. Like, yeah, I'm Parmiat, but I'm not that one. I'm not any of the Parmiat Mecorias you ever known or will ever know. I guess you could say I'm like every Parmiat, ever all balled up into one. Does that make sense? In other words, you're the culmination of the concept of Parmiat Mecoria. Oh wow, you're smart. Guess you need to be if you made it this far. Anyway, this incarnation was just born, so it's not quite perfect yet. Even though the ship girl, Parmiat Mecoria, has existed for a long time now. A long time? Sorry, but that time doesn't really mean anything, does it? We can't just pop out of thin air willy-nilly, you know. There are conditions for our birth. What would happen if we were to take you down right now? Gotta say, I'm curious myself. But unfortunately, I'm not going down here. Neither will either of you, though. That's just the rules or whatever. Don't worry too much about the battle, alright? See? Take a look and you'll get what I mean. You've already cornered the poor girl. You're this close to a total victory. If you went back right now, you could seize victory just like that. So just leave it alone and everything will be just fine. Instead, have a little chat with me. You must have tons of questions. I don't mind chatting, but let's make one thing clear first. Are you an enemy or not? Strictly speaking, I'm not on any side. Will I take a side? Well, I have my own plans. Work with me and I'll call you a friend. Get in my way, you're my enemy. Sounds good enough? So, who the heck are you? The commander of the Azur lane. Come on, I already know that. I don't want your title, I want to know who and what you are. Something about you is all nostalgic, I just can't remember why for some reason. I mean, look, I'm not perfect, but I'm Pamiat McCoria in the purest sense of the name. Don't you think it's a little bit there's something I just can't remember? Nah, you probably don't know either. But then I have to wonder, why are you here? Just so you know, I didn't bring you here, I don't have any crazy powers like that. It wasn't you, then it must have been the Black Mist. Wait, do you hear those wind chimes? Wind chimes? What are you talking about? The sound of wind chimes rang in my ears again. Wait, I still have questions to ask. Dazzling light awakened me. Now what? Light, a lamp, a wire. This isn't a Wisdom Cube information space. Am I back? Commander, you're finally awake. Tried to cross the border, didn't you? Thank goodness your vital signs were fine, but you just wouldn't wake up. Do you feel okay? Are you hurting anywhere? I think the black mist coming at me woke me up. Where are we? At Tribunal, medical station. How long was I out? 30 whole minutes. What about Soyuz? Did our comrade in Antarctica win their battle? How did you know? Wait, shouldn't you be more worried about yourself? No, I'm sure it's a good thing that the commander has the energy to worry about others. Clemenceau, how's the situation? All is well, Soyuz has things under control. Is the command center safe? You don't need to worry about that. By the way, we have a call from Soyuz. Through normal channels? A secret line, I promise. I'm not eavesdropping this time. Comrade Commander, we've secured victory. We've also confirmed the disappearance of the Gazers, and the Arbiter invasion has been thwarted. All of this is thanks to your support, coordination, and command. This common operation is more than just an execution of the Antarctic Treaty. It serves as a model example of all factions working together against a common enemy. I speak for all of the Northern Parliament when I say thank you, Commander. No matter what choice you make in the future. We hope to stand with you and help you in any way we can. I look forward to seeing you at the Victory Celebration Banquet. With the Meta threat defeated, the distant battle in the Arctic had ended in our victory. We had prevented Antarctica from facing a worst-case scenario. However, some doubts lingered. While our observers suffered a connection to our mainframe, what exactly was it Pamiat McCoria in the memory space? What were those wind chimes and why did Helena Meta want to help me so much? Project Dawn and the strange crystal contained their fair share of mysteries as well. One thing was for sure, more sleepless nights lay in store for me. We're not done yet. One more. For the 100%. Let's go. And then I can go to sleep. So tired. So EP. The EPiest of EP. Hope the last cutscene is not gonna be overly long to read. Oh, I can't stop yawning at this point. So, our boss should come now. So close to freedom. So, finally, 100%. How are you still moving? No, don't tell me that has zero effect on you. Your test site means business, huh? It's no wonder you held off her invasion once you're capable. This is the end of the line, Pamiat. Yeah, looks like it. Time for resculpting is over. You got me, I lost. But hey, it's no big deal. I'm satisfied I even got this far. And now maybe we could finally talk. It has been bothering me how so many of your actions here don't make sense. Initially, I thought your goal here was to brainwash me in order to gain control of the bunker. We were able to blend in smoothly, hardly raising any suspicion since we first saw you. You clearly have skill. And yet your attempt to persuade me was lukewarm, and you willingly lifted your cognitive influence on me. Then there's how you told us all the information about Project Dar without any prompting whatsoever. There are simply too many inconsistencies. What is your goal here really? Why did you come to our world? Who knows? Maybe I just want to see my old comrades. Maybe I just wanted to atone for old sins. Or maybe I just want to chat with an old friend to get drunk on false hope again. At any rate, your girls might have won, but that doesn't mean she has been defeated. The battle is far from over. Of course, your 3 objectives. Yeah, I'm glad you remembered. Laying the divine vestige must have been the first. What were remaining? Okay, that's enough talking. You need to start fighting for real or you'll actually die. But then again, you did fight off this invasion and live to tell the tale. Maybe you'll meet a girl with the same tragic past as me who also carries the wishes of their comrades. Me and her, we are fundamentally at odds with each other. Let's say we're pretty much mortal enemies. But you, Soyuz, you can help her. I know you can. So if you ever cross paths, take care of her, alright? I don't have any reason to honor your request. Come on, I went easier on you and gave you intel. She's a comrade, and unlike the cutie you're talking to, she's really powerful. What more reasons do you need? If Comrade Commander were in my shoes. That's it for me. No one gets crushed without a fight. The future depends on it. Yours, Northern Palimans, and the Imperias. I'll be watching you from somewhere far, far away. And strike whenever I see the chance. Finally. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm not gonna do the extra cutscenes for multiple times clearing today. No. It's been 7 hours. I really need to want to sleep. So. Okay. Let's just finish up this and then I can log off. Why is there a pling? Oh, it's the munitions thing. The fact that just this SR gun is kinda annoying me or like confusing me a little bit. I'm gonna save for her crystals and stuff. So, collect. So, I'm gonna call it here now. Good night. Thank you to everyone who was watching. It's been really, really, really long. I really want to sleep now. Good night. Bye bye.
この格好だから今日に限って戦うのはありね。戦う花嫁ってのもハニーは好きそう。